You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be comedy. Hope you enjoy.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Jill Walker, the sportsman Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Winter's frosty mantle cloaks the countryside, and throughout Mel Blanc's little town, amorous young couples are sitting in front of warm fireplaces. In the Adams household, we hear Shirley Adams saying,
"Why are you getting up, Henry?"
"Put another log on the fire, Shirley." And in the Brown household, Ann Brown is saying,
"Why are you getting up, George?"
Well, I'm just going to stir up the ashes a little, Anne.
And in the Colby home, where Betty has been sitting in front of the fireplace with her boyfriend, Mel Blanc, Betty is saying,
"Why are you getting up, Mel?"
Well, the fire's out and it's cold. I'm going home, Betty.
Well, Betty persuaded Mel to stay. Time passed, the fire grew warmer, and Betty said,
"Mel, let's hold hands."
All right, but I think it's silly.
"No, Mel, not your hands, mine."
All right, you hold your hands and I'll hold mine. Betty, this year I'm going to make your father have respect for me. This is going to be a blank year. I'm going to be a big man, and the fix-it-shop is only the beginning. Already I'm working on an invention that'll do away with nylons. In fact, it'll wear 1,000 times longer than nylons.
Mel, what is it?
Empty salami casings.
Mel, who would wear a salami casing?
A salami.
Now, the first night we were alone in the parlor and you spent it talking about a delicatessen. 2 hours wasted.
You're right, Betty. Let's go to the movies.
Oh, no. Let's stay here and dance.
Hey, that's a swell idea, Betty. I'll put a record on phonograph.
Yeah. Oh, Mel, be careful how you handle those records.
Oh, don't worry. Say, here's an old cracked one. Enrico Caruso, Pagliacci.
Oh, be very careful with that one. It's a very old record. Only 10 people in the country still have one.
There's only 9 now.
You'd better not joke. That rare record is one of Father's prized possessions. And when he finds out, you know what he'll do?
Well, don't worry, Betty. Your father won't play this record for a long time. So I'll rush right over to the fix-it shop, glue it together, and be back before your father can say, "Mel Blanc, I'll break every bone in your body." Let me see now. This last piece goes in here. Ah, got the record glued together now. Oh, wait, this can't be right. It came out square. I'll take it apart again. This time I'll put it into a frying pan so it comes out round. Ooh, holy cat, here comes Mr. Colby now. I better put the record in back of the counter. Hello, Mr. Colby.
Hello, Mel.
I see you're bringing the electric fan back. Didn't I make it run fast enough?
You made it run too fast. When I turned it on at the supermarket, the fan took off. Yeah. Went right through the pickle barrel and landed in the bakery department.
Well, was anybody hurt?
No.
Then what are you angry about?
Well, how many people do you know that'll buy chocolate-covered dill pickled cake? No, I'm not really angry, Mel. In fact, I'm very happy. I'm finally getting a new refrigerator for my supermarket.
Oh, that's wonderful. How'd you manage to get it?
Well, it's a funny coincidence. It seems the distributor out here is a music lover. And I promised him that tonight I'd let him hear my very rare Caruso record. In fact, I might even give it to him if he...
Imagine that. Getting a refrigerator just for a Caruso. A record?
That's right, a record.
A record. Oh, you mean record. I thought you meant record.
Is something wrong, Mel?
Oh, why, Mr. Colby? What makes you say that?
Well, for one thing, your face just turned green.
That. Oh, that's the latest fad. You wear your skin to match your suit.
Well, your suit's brown.
How do you like that? I put on the wrong skin this morning.
Well, Mel, I've got to pick up Mr. Grimes, the distributor. But meanwhile, you can fix this fan, and I may develop a soft spot in my heart for you. Well, goodbye.
Uh-oh. If he ever finds out what I fixed, he'll develop a soft spot in my head. Gosh, I gotta fix this record fast and beat Mr. Colby over to his house. Well, if it isn't Mr. Potchnick, the piano teacher. Hello, Mr. Potchnick.
Hello? Mel Nyating.
Mel Nyating?
Oh, excuse me. Mel Blanc.
Oh, look, Mr. Potchnick, I have your calendar on the wall.
Oh, yes. The calendar with President Truman on it. That says, play the piano and become president in 10 easy lessons.
Yeah, did it get you any new pupils?
No, but since I put it up, I got a dozen new friends from Missouri trying to tell me how to run my business.
Well, by the way, Mr. Potchnick, did you ever have any luck getting a house for yourself?
Well, you know, Mel, for 3 years I was in uniform.
Yeah, but I told you, Mr. Potchnick, they don't give priorities to Western Union men.
I tell you, Mel, I was so desperate last year, I told my real estate agent, get me anything, an apartment, a barn, a garage. I even take a cottage in Cucumbermanga. So last week, he finally called and said he had a flat.
A flat? Are you living in it?
What living in it? It was a flat tire. He wanted me to fix it.
Well, it's too bad, Mr. Potchnick, but if you don't mind, I've got to put together this broken record.
Oh, just a second, Mel. I have to play at a wedding tonight, and I want you to fix by me my flute.
Well, I don't have any time now, but, well, maybe I can fix it in a second. Well, what's wrong?
Give a listen and audition.
Well, no wonder it don't play right. The strings are missing. I'll have it fixed in a second.
Careful how you're fooling around. That ain't a piece of plumbing.
Well, I got it fixed. Try it now.
Maybe it is a piece of plumbing.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Potchnick. I got to go now. I'm in trouble enough.
No, better you should stay here and fix for me my flute. This beautiful instrument can easily become a deadly weapon, you know.
Well, first let me take care of something, Mr. Potchnick. Oh, Zuki!
I got to get by that wedding.
Mel?
Oh, hello, Mr. Potch.
Potchnick.
Now, look, Zuki, I want you to catch up to Mr. Colby and keep him away from his home until I get there.
Now fix by me my flute.
Well, you can depend on me. I shall be overjoyed to assist you out of your precarious predicament.
Did I say that? Well, go on, Mel.
Oh, Mr. Potchnick, give me that flute. Gosh, if I don't get there in time, Mr. Colby will kill me. And if I don't fix this flute, you'll be mad.
That's right, Mel. You are in between the devil and the deep Black Sea. Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
When you shoot for success and miss your aim, a breath of trouble may be to blame. Yes, a breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, is a definite handicap. Could it be that you're a victim? Many are and don't know it. So just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate Tooth Powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate Tooth Powder.
And now, Victor Miller, the Sportsman, and their arrangement of Nellie Bly.
Hi, Nellie, ho, ho, Nellie. Listen, lady, love, to me, to me. I will play and sing for you the sweetest melody. Oh, Nellie, won't you listen while I sing to thee? Nellie Bly, bring the broom along to sweep the kitchen clean, my dear, and have a little song. Oh, Nellie has a voice
like a turtle dove,
and when she sings so pretty like
my heart just drips with love.
drip, drip, drip. Hi, hi, Nellie, ho, ho, Nellie. Listen, lady, love, to me, to me. I will play and sing for you the sweetest melody. Oh, Nellie, won't you listen while I play for thee? Hi, Nellie. Hi, ho, hi, hi, ho. Hi, Nellie. Hi, ho, hi, hi, ho. Nellie Bly has a light in the corner of her eye, and though it makes me so tongue-tied, but I'm a mind to hear the hoot, the hoot, the hoot, Nellie. Hi, hi, Nellie. Ho, ho, Nellie. Listen, lady, love, to me, to me. I will always love you till the day I die. Oh, sweet, sweet Nellie Bly.
Me for you, kid.
Hi, ho, Nellie. Hi, ho.
Now back to Mel Blanc. Mel has broken Mr. Colby's rare Caruso record and has to repair it before Mr. Colby gets home. But meanwhile, he's being detained in his fix-it shop by Mr. Potchnick, whose flute he is repairing.
Please, Mr. Potchnick, if I don't get to Mr. Colby's house, he'll kill me. And if you don't fix by me my flute, that pleasure will be mine. Oh, but the flute is fixed. Oh, why didn't you told me? Give it me. I try it now. Just like new. How'd you like it? Well, it don't play, but it sure cools off the play. Give me that flute. I'll take it to back and fix it myself. Oh, now look who's here, my lodge president, Mr. Cushing.
Hello, Mel.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. Well, Mr. Cushing, how's every old thing?
Mel, if you mean my wife, she's fine. In fact, when I left home, she was calling up the newspaper to put in an ad for a new maid.
Well, what happened to the old maid?
I quit.
Mighty potentate, don't tell me you were the maid in your house.
Well, it might as well be known. When you hear a voice on the telephone saying,
Hello, monsieur. This is the Cushing residence.
that's me.
Well, don't you ever have any help in your house?
Oh, yes. We used to have an upstairs maid and a downstairs maid. But my wife got suspicious.
Well, what made her get suspicious?
I was always out of breath.
Your wife must have really told you off.
She's still shouting, yadda, yadda, yadda. You know, Mel, last night I walked by the night table where her false teeth were resting, and from sheer force of habit, they snapped at me.
Well, mighty potentate, didn't you have any idea what you were getting into when you got married?
No, Mel, but I should have had an inkling when the preacher made an unintentional mistake.
What happened?
He said, I now sentence you, man and wife. You know, Mel, that part where the preacher says if anyone knows why this couple should not be married, speak now. I sat around for 3 days listening to arguments.
Well, mighty potentate, you may have been unlucky, but other married men are happy, aren't they?
Ha! Well, when you're young, they tell you marriage is the union of two hearts, two minds, two souls.
Well, isn't it?
Wait till you have to pay those union dues. So long, Mel.
Well, goodbye, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo. Ugga.
Did you hear that? I got the few notes out.
Please, Mr. Potchnick, I gotta leave now. I gotta take this Caruso record back to Mr. Colby's house.
Just a second, Mel. Where you go, I go. I got to play that wedding, and without this flute, I'm a dead shazlik.
Well, come on.
You know, Mel, I heard that pushing. It's terrible when you don't get along with your wife. Reminds me of my first wife, Sonia. We went on a diet together. I was very fat, and she was very thin. In 1 month, I lost 60 pounds.
Well, what happened to your wife?
She disappeared completely.
And that's what's going to happen to me if I don't get there in time.
I thought you'd never get here. Dad told me about Mr. Grimes. Have you got the Caruso record?
Yeah. Oh, Betty, meet Mr. Potchnick.
Mr. Potchnick?
Hello, girlie. Mel, you better hurry up and fix by me the flute. I'm late for that wedding. They must be up to the chicken by now. I already missed the borscht.
Please, Mr. Potchnick. As soon as I put this record away.
Oh, right next to the Galacurci record, Mel. That's the way Daddy always keeps them.
Okay, Betty. Gosh, I'm so nervous I can hardly see what I'm doing. Oh, no. Somebody say something.
I don't care about the chicken, even the borscht, but I do hate to miss that dessert. Au revoir, maybe.
Oh, Mel, you broke the Caruso record and the Galacurci record.
Betty, I'm going to kill myself.
First, you got to fix by me the flute.
Well, here comes Father up the steps with Mr. Grimes.
Oh, wait a second. I got an idea. Hide those records. I'll get behind the curtains and I'll sing Caruso and Galacurci myself. I can do it. Oh, no. I haven't got an orchestra.
Now, what are you talking about? These are old records. They only had one accompanist. I'll play by me the flute.
The flute. That's it. Betty, when you want me to sing, just say the word start. All right, come on, Mr. Potchnick, behind the curtain.
Come in, Mr. Grimes. Oh, Betty, I want you to meet Mr. Grimes.
Hello, Mr. Grimes.
Oh, hello, Miss Colby. I can hardly wait to hear Caruso and Galacurci in all their glory.
All right. Well, first I'll put on the Caruso record.
Oh,
huh?
let me do it for you, Father.
Oh, well, thank you, Betty. Let's sit here, Mr. Grimes. Oh, now, you mustn't forget the Caruso record has a slight crack in it.
Crack or no crack, there's nothing like the Masters.
All right, now. The record is ready to start.
You better change the record. Put the Galacurci one on, will you?
Yes. All right, Father. Now, Galacurci is ready to start. Louis the gentle now.
Galacurci never sounded like this before.
Betty, put the Caruso record back on.
All right, Father. Now, I'll start again.
That's Caruso and Spike Jones.
See, Mr. Grimes, these records are very old. Betty, put on the Galacurci record again.
It's all right, Father. I hope you know what you want me to start.
Well, something's happened to these records. Mr. Grimes, wouldn't you rather hear a new recording of mine?
Wouldn't you?
Yes.
Father, no!
Betty, please put on Arturo Toscanini and the Philharmonic playing the Tchaikovsky Concerto.
Toscanini and the
Go on,
Philharmonic.
Betty, do as I say now.
Well, I'll start it.
Well, this is a bad day for Toscanini, too. If you don't mind, Miss Colby, I'm leaving
Oh,
now.
Mr. Grimes, so soon?
Yes, this is as good a time as any for me to start.
Stop that thing! Something's wrong here. Wait a minute. Who's behind that curtain? Why, Mel Blanc!
Now, Mr. Colby, I can explain
Mel
everything.
Blanc, what have you got to say?
Mr. Colby, meet Mr. Potchnick.
Hello.
Hello. Mr. Potchnick, meet Mr. Colby.
Hello.
Mr. Grimes?
Now, wait a minute. Well, Max, for the last time, I'm going to break every bone in your body.
Gosh, Betty, isn't it surprising how everything worked out so nicely?
Oh, yes, Mr. Grimes is getting Father a refrigerator, and he's even replacing the record you broke.
And he asked me to wait here on the porch for him. I wonder what he wants.
Oh, here he comes now.
Mel, my boy, I've really enjoyed this evening. By the way, you know that I'm a music lover, and in my travels I meet a lot of other music lovers. Yes, and now there's something I would like very much to know. Will you excuse me, Miss Colby?
Tell me, Mel, is it that way? Oh, is that all, Mr. Grimes? Well, it's simple. You put your hands together, you pucker up your lips, and you go... Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Do you think that a little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, could be holding you back? Do you think this is the reason you're not as popular as you'd like to be? Well, then, why not do this? Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening, good night, and that's all, folks. This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
There's a worldwide shortage of fats and oils, so ladies, won't you please save every drop of fat that you can. Put it in a tin and turn it in. Your butcher will gladly pay you a high price for it. The Mel Blanc Show is written by Max Benoff. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be drama. Hope you enjoy.
The United States Steel Corporation, 500,000 employees and stockholders, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. The United States Steel Corporation presents the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, bringing into your home every Sunday evening from the stage of the Vanderbilt Theater in New York, the most famous plays of Broadway. Tonight, as a special Christmas offering, we bring you Louisa May Alcott's beloved story, Little Women, starring Katharine Hepburn as Jo, and featuring Oscar Homolka as the Professor, John Lodge as Brooke, Frances Reed as Meg, Judith Parrish as Amy, Susan Douglas as Beth, and Elliot Reed as Laurie. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to tell you something about the play and the players. Mr. Langner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure most of you listening tonight remember Jo, Amy, Beth, and Meg, the 4 March girls immortalized by Louisa May Alcott in Little Women. Their shy romances and courage and adversity have endeared them to generations of Americans. Little Women is classified as fiction, but it's pretty common knowledge that Miss Alcott was writing about her own family. And of course, in the case of the resolute, auburn-haired Joe, she was writing about herself. I can think of no more fitting play for Christmas than Little Women, because in tender fashion, in the fashion of 3/4 of a century ago, it's a simple and eloquent argument for kindness and goodwill. I think it's fitting, too, that tonight Katharine Hepburn should play Jo, a role in which she was most successful on the screen. Kate Hepburn is a great favorite with the Theatre Guild. I'm sure many of you enjoyed her in our stage productions of Jane Eyre, The Philadelphia Story, and Without Love. Our cast tonight also includes Oscar Homolka, one of the stars of the Broadway success I Remember Mama. He plays the part of the professor. And now the curtain rises on Little Women.
Late afternoon on a Christmas day many years ago in Civil War times. We're in New England, in the home of the March family. By the light of the fire, we can see 4 girls grouped together. 3 are sitting rather primly in their chairs sewing, but the 4th is lying on the floor with her long legs, dressed in pantalettes, stretched out. She reminds you a little of a healthy young colt. Looking up at the ceiling, she says,
Christopher Columbus is awful to be poor. I don't like it one bit.
That's Jo.
Joe, I wish you wouldn't lie on the floor. The time comes when we have to put aside such romping ways. And please, don't say Christopher Columbus.
That's Meg, a proper young lady very conscious of the approach of womanhood.
Still, Joe's right. It isn't fair for some girls to have pretty things. Pretty boots, pretty gloves, pretty petticoats, and pretty handkerchiefs, and for us to have nothing.
And that's Amy, a little vain and fond of luxury.
Still, we have each other, and we have Mommy, and we have Father, even though he's far away.
And that's Beth, who loves her piano and is a ray of sunshine in the house. And there, grouped together on a Christmas day in Civil War times, are the Little Women.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child.
How well I remember it. It seems so long ago. Father was away serving as a chaplain to the armies at the front. Mommy had tried all the harder to make it like one of the old Christmases. She'd fixed us a wonderful Christmas breakfast. Sausages, popovers, pie. But at the last moment, we learned about a family who were even harder up than we. So we took them our breakfast. And then it didn't seem like Christmas at all. And for a while we just sat, feeling glum. But then something happened, a great event in our lives. The doorbell rang. We looked at each other, wondering. Mommy went to the door.
Yes?
How do you do? Mr. Lawrence next door sends his compliments. He heard about your children giving away their breakfast, so he sent this by way of appreciation and to make up for what they've done.
Why, it's...
Open it.
They'll like it. It's awfully good. Goodbye.
Children, look, a dinner for you.
Christopher,
Cranberry ice cream. Oh, to think that Mr. Lawrence sent
They
it.
hardly know us.
They've never even paid the slightest attention to us.
We've never even spoken with them.
I'm sure it was all the boy's idea since he brought it.
Oh, he did look nice.
What does it all mean?
Maybe it means they want to know us better. That's what we hoped. Because for years we looked across longingly toward the fine Lawrence home next door. But the days went by and we heard no more from the Lawrences. Then one gray afternoon, the 4 of us were together. Meg, Amy, Beth, and I. Amy was drawing. Meg and Beth were knitting.
I do feel properly sad.
I'm as sad and drippy as the day.
So am I.
Christopher Columbus, I'm going to do something.
Joe, such slang.
I like strong words that mean something, and strong actions, too.
What are you going to do,
I
Joe?
don't know, but something. Are we going to sit here and be dismal?
What else can we do?
Believe me, when I'm a famous authoress and have made a lot of money from my stories, I'm not going to sit around feeling mopey and sighing and waiting for things to come to us. I'm going after whatever we want and deserve and should have.
Have you finished the story you were going to send away, Joe?
Almost. A couple of pages more and it'll be finished.
What else is going to happen?
Oh, just that. Well, Hugo gets a potion from the witch to make Zara love him, and another to kill Roderigo. The potions are switched. Hugo dies in agony. Then Roderigo in his cell tears his chains apart in a spasm of rapture and goes to confront Dom Pedro. Dom Pedro runs a sword through him. Roderigo rolls dead down the circular stairway, and Dom Pedro hurls himself from the parapet to the rocks below. It's just a matter of cleaning up loose ends. 2 pages will do it.
Oh, it'll be wonderful.
Joe, it's the best you've ever written.
You ought to write a sequel.
She can't. The characters are all dead, lying on rocks and parapets.
I can easily think up more characters.
I wish the stories were a little more tender sometimes. Rodrigo never even had a chance to express his love for Zara.
Oh, we can assume they love each other. I want action, not love. Makes me sick the way women behave in stories.
How do they behave?
Dreadfully. First they blush all over the place. That means love has done its fatal work. Then the lovers start having keepsakes that they moon over. It's all disgusting.
Joe, such language.
I hope none of us ever start behaving that way. You remember that, girls, because if you do, I'll hate you. I'll just hate you.
If only things could happen in life like they do in stories. The nice things.
Well, why can't they? It's a matter of making them happen. Now, for instance, that house over there, the Lawrence Mansion. That's what I was thinking about.
What about? What do you mean?
Well, now, look. See up there? The Lawrence boy is sitting in the solarium again.
Yes.
All bundled up. Laurie, they call him.
Oh.
He's been shut up since Christmas with a cold or something.
His old grandfather's awfully strict with him.
I know. Makes him study all the time, poor fellow. Looks like fun, too. His tutor will be in a little while, and they'll sit there with his lessons from 4 till 6. I've watched them.
There are 4 men over there. A grandfather, a tutor, a boy, and a butler.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pay him a visit right now.
Joe, of all the improper suggestions.
Well, why not, Meg? We've lived next to them for years.
But we don't know them. We haven't been introduced.
I'm sure they want to know us. Why else would they send us that Christmas feast?
That was very kind of them, and Mommy has written to thank them.
Does it have to end there? Oh, it makes me angry. Now, look. I'm going to get a dish of blancmange, and I'll simply go over...
Joe, if you ever do such an unladylike thing...
What'll you do?
Mommy will be mortified.
She's often said it's nice to be neighborly, and I'm going to be neighborly.
Joe!
Anybody want to come?
Don't you dare. It's wrong. It's rash. It isn't nice.
Christopher Columbus, I'm going.
Master Lawrence, will you now explain to me the circumstances of Catiline's conspiracies as revealed in the orations of Cicero?
Catiline's conspiracy. Catiline conspired with some other people, didn't he?
Yeah, correct so far. Continue.
Let's see. Cicero...
Master Lawrence, your eye keeps wandering to the window of the house next door. Please keep your mind on your lessons.
I'm sorry, sir. It looks so jolly over there. At the window where the flowers are, they seldom close the curtains, and all grouped around like that with the light from the fire, it looks so cheerful.
Yes, no doubt. Continue.
Yes, sir. Catiline...
By Jove. That is a pleasing picture over there. The family group around the hearth.
Yes, sir.
Delightful. Now then, what were we talking about?
The rivers of France.
Oh, yes. Please name the 4 chief rivers of France.
No, we weren't, sir.
Huh?
We were talking about Catiline.
Catiline?
Yes,
oh.
sir.
Oh, yes. Yes?
Pardon me, Mr. Brooke, but a young lady from next door is here and says she's come to visit Master Lawrence.
What?
She has some blancmange with her.
Oh, jolly. Can't we let her in?
But Mr. Lawrence has given strict orders that the young master is to stay in the solarium and see no one except you, sir, for his lesson.
Quite right, he has. Until you're absolutely better.
But I'm all right, sir.
We'll have to say Master Lawrence is not receiving the master's orders.
I've told her, so now she insists on seeing the master. She says the orders are a great mistake, and she wants to tell him so.
Good heavens.
I think you'd better talk to her, Mr. Brooks.
I'd better. Master Lawrence, please stay here. Is there anything I can do for you, miss?
Yes, sir, there is. I'd like to speak to Mr. Lawrence, please.
Well, he's in his study, and we never disturb him in his study.
Are you afraid of him?
Miss, we obey his instructions.
Which is his study? Because I'd like to speak to him a moment, and I'll go in myself if you don't
Well,
mind.
really, I don't think that is. I mean,
Why are you all so afraid of him? I'm sure he's really a kind man at heart. I'm not afraid of him because he's already shown that
What's this? Who's not afraid of who?
Oh, Mr. Lawrence, I don't...
Mr. Lawrence, we were just talking about you.
Indeed.
Yes, sir. I was saying I was sure you were really a kind man at heart. After all, you sent us that wonderful dinner at Christmas time and...
Ah, yes, my grandson's idea.
Well, I know that your grandson has been sick, and so I brought over some blancmange we made this morning. It'll slide down his throat easily and...
How charming of you. Mr. Brooke, why are you standing here in the hall arguing with this young lady?
Well, sir, I don't know.
Everybody seemed to think I'd broken the rules of the household, so I wanted to talk to you, Mr. Lawrence. Sir, don't you think you're really too strict with the boy?
Miss March, I really think that
Just a second, Mr. Brooke. Let her go on.
You see, I think you have too many rules here. Your grandson so seldom gets out, and he studies so hard. Now, if he could come to our house for tea now and then and have some fun, I'm sure it would do him good.
So you think I'm too harsh with him, eh? And you're not afraid of me. Well, bless you. Maybe I do watch over him like an old grandmother. You see, we lost his father and mother long ago, and so he's my responsibility. But I'm sure no harm could come to him in that delightful home of yours, so I'll tell you what. Tomorrow the boy shall come to you for tea, if he won't be in the way.
Indeed, he won't.
You're very kind to invite him. And now, Mr. Brooke, will you escort this young lady safely back to her house?
I'm not a young lady, sir, and I don't need to be escorted.
Nonsense. You shan't go alone. Mr. Brooke.
Yes, sir. My arm, Miss March?
Well...
Give my regards to your family, Miss March.
Oh, I will indeed, sir. Don't you think it's a little silly escorting me 40 yards across the lawn to my own house?
Well, we couldn't let you go alone.
I've been running around here since I was a child.
Yes, but you're not a child now, miss. That is, hardly.
Oh, look out for that ice, Mr. Brooke.
Oh, thank you.
You're Master Lawrence's tutor, aren't you, sir?
Yes, I am.
You must be very learned.
Well, the more one learns, the more one finds to be learned, Miss March.
How true that must be.
Miss March, you are the second of the 4 sisters?
Yes, I'm Joe. The oldest is Meg.
Oh, yes.
She's the pretty one with the blonde hair. She's lovely.
Meg. Oh, yes.
Well, here we are, Mr. Brooke. It was nice of you to...
Joe, did you actually...
Meg, dear. I'd like you to meet Mr. Brooke, Master Lawrence's tutor.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm charmed. And now I must return. Good day, Miss March, and Miss March.
Good day, Mr.
Good day, Mr. Brooke, and thank you.
Joe, how could you? How could you?
Oh, Meg, they were awfully nice to me. Really, Meg. Why, Meg, you're blushing.
From that day on, we saw quite a bit of the Lawrence family. The boy Laurie often came to our house, but I couldn't have foreseen then all that my neighborly visit would lead to. One spring day in the garden with Laurie, I was reading him a story I'd just finished.
Go on. The Count stood as one changed to stone, and turning to the bewildered crowd, Ferdinand added, with a mysterious smile upon his lips, "To you, my gallant friends, I can only wish that your wooing may prosper as mine has done, and that you may all win as fair a bride as I have by my masked marriage."
Joe,
It's capital. Christopher Columbus.
I took it to the newspaper office yesterday. Nobody in the family knows I'm to hear the editor's verdict next week.
Josephine March, a real authoress.
If they use that story, they'll pay me $1.50 for it. In time, I can help support the family.
And now I have a secret for you.
Well, out with it.
Oh, this is rich. You promised not to tell.
Come on now.
Well, you remember last week Meg was looking for a glove she lost?
At the party you gave, yup.
Well...
Have you found it?
No, but,
Why are you so mysterious?
I, know where it is.
Where?
Well...
Come on, tell me.
Mr. Brooke.
What about him?
His pocket.
You mean Mr. Brooke has it in his pocket?
His inside pocket. Mm-hmm. I caught him looking at it this morning. When I came in the room, he quickly stuffed it away and looked in the other direction. Well, what do you think?
But they've hardly ever spoken.
Well, that's not necessary.
I think it's dreadful.
Why, what's the matter?
It's awful. I don't know why you think it's so funny.
Oh, I thought it was jolly. I thought you'd be pleased.
Pleased? Oh, I hate this sort of thing. Lover business. I hate it.
I thought I was bringing you some plummy news.
Don't you see, Laurie? Our family's always been so close. We mean so much to each other. And now this means it's all going to change. If Meg leaves, it'll never be the same. It'll all break up and... Oh, I hope she doesn't go.
Joe, why should you feel that way?
I do, that's all.
Joe?
Yes, Mommy?
Could you come in the house a minute?
All right, Mommy.
There's something I must tell you.
Amy! Bess, come downstairs. Family meeting. Coming.
What's it about?
I don't know. Don't you know?
No, what is it, Mommy?
Well, you'll hear in a moment.
Coming. What's it about? We're all here now.
You look worried, Mommy.
Children, I want you to be brave. It's about your father.
Father?
A telegram has just come.
A telegram?
Your husband is very ill in Washington Hospital.
Oh.
Please come at once.
Oh,
Now, don't cry, children. Now, above all, we must think clearly and quickly and face our tasks. I must leave for Washington tonight to be with your father. The train goes at 8 o'clock. Don't cry, Beth.
I won't, Mommy.
Joe, I've written a letter to Aunt March. For your father, I'm not ashamed to beg from our relatives. I've asked her for money for the trip here. Without it, I can't afford to go. Will you take it and do all you can to persuade her?
She'll croak about it something awful. She has such a temper.
I know, but we must try.
I'll go, Mommy.
Meg, I want you to get my black leather trunk from the attic.
What's this? A trip to Washington? Stuff and nonsense.
Aunt March, you must,
Oh,
please.
I always said it was foolishness, your father trotting off to war.
Aunt March, I beg you.
I told him wars are won by soldiers, not chaplains.
Aunt March, listen, please.
Now, maybe next time he'll listen to me and not go off, leaving others to look after his family and treat them to trips to Washington.
Aunt March, you have no right to put it that way. Father is sick.
Silence, girl, and mend your manners. Trip to Washington, I say again, rubbish, stuff and nonsense.
Mommy, why isn't Joe back yet?
I can't imagine. I'm beginning to get worried. What can she be doing, children?
I don't know.
She's been gone so long.
I have to go soon.
Oh, isn't it just like Joe suddenly to disappear when... Oh, the door.
I'll answer it.
Madam,
Oh, yes, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Lawrence, hearing of your trip, has just commissioned me to go to Washington to transact for him certain necessary business there. And, since we shall be traveling on the same train, he instructed me to place myself at your disposal and offer myself as escort for the journey. Whatever I can, I shall do, both on the journey and in Washington.
Oh, Mommy.
How generous. Will you thank Mr. Lawrence? I accept gratefully.
Oh, I am glad, madam.
You don't know how reassuring this is to us, Mr. Brooke.
I am happy to be of service, Miss Meg.
The journey to Washington can be a fearful experience, I'm told.
Oh, yes.
The constant shaking in the dust and the spring rain.
Yes, indeed.
Sometimes there are floods, I know, and whole bridges collapsing.
And portions of the track washed away and simply disappearing.
And just knowing that you will be watching over Mother will be a great comfort.
Thank you, Miss Meg, and may I say...
Mommy! Oh, Joe, there you are, dear.
Oh, thank goodness I'm on time.
Oh, Mommy, Aunt March was simply dreadful. She simply said no, just a flat no, so
But dear, she did send money over. One of her maids brought it. She must have changed her mind. She sent enough for the train fare.
Oh, she did? Well, you're going to need a lot more than that, and this'll help you. You can buy something Father needs with it.
With what, dear?
Here, take it.
Heavens, Joe!
$25.
25? Why, Joe!
My word.
Wherever did you get it?
Look.
Oh, Joe, your hair, your beautiful hair.
Yup, I sold it to the wig maker. He gave me that for it. Snipped it right off.
Joe, it was your crowning glory.
No man will ever be stirred by you now.
Oh, well, what do I care for such nonsense? Father is sick. He needs help. I wanted to help him. Besides, it'll do my brains good to get that mop off them.
Joe, how can you say that about your hair?
Oh, Joe, let me hug you, girl. It was a fine thing you did to sacrifice your greatest beauty.
Now, Mommy, you'd better be going for the train.
Oh, Joe, that impetuous spirit of yours that leads to such kind, impulsive deeds. It could also lead to trouble. Watch it when I'm gone, girl.
Yes, Mommy.
Meg, dear, my womanly Meg, your heart rules your head. See that it doesn't when it shouldn't.
I shall, Mommy.
Beth, your only fault is fear of what lies before you. Have courage, Beth.
I will, Mommy.
Amy, we all think so well of you that you sometimes think too well of yourself. Be careful.
Yes, Mommy.
Now, I must leave you. Be what your father wanted you to be. His little women.
So, for the first time in our lives, we were left alone. News came from Washington that Father was improving, and we breathed more easily. Mr. Brooks sent us stiff little bulletins every day, signed.
Your faithful and obedient servant, John Brooke.
Meg read them aloud over and over again, including the signature. And so, though they were miles apart, this threat to our family seemed to grow and grow, and my heart stood still with fear as I watched her. Then Meg, Amy, and I were sitting at home early one evening. Beth was out, but Laurie was with us.
Joe, stop gloating over that check.
Oh, how can I help it? $1.50. It'll pay for some medicine for Father.
Of course.
And the next time, they'll give me more.
Now, this is what I would call a snippy nose.
Amy, what on earth are you doing?
Is she at that business again? Amy, I wish you wouldn't.
What is it?
I'm drawing noses.
What?
I don't like my nose.
So she spends time drawing noses she'd like to have if she could choose a different one.
Now, here's an upsy-daisy little nose that I don't like, but some men might.
Amy, really? Talking about men and whether they'll like you.
Horrid, isn't she?
I know you don't like love,
Now,
but
girls, really.
Beth is back.
Why's she knocking?
That's funny. I'll open it. Well, come in. What's the matter?
Stand back. Don't come near me.
What is
Beth.
it?
You stand back and I'll come in.
All right.
What is it, Bessie?
Mercy, Beth, tell us. I went to the Hummels again. Family mother was looking after the baby has been sick. Tonight I held her while Mrs. Hummel went for the doctor. She died in my arms.
Oh, you poor girl.
Oh, Amy hasn't had scarlet fever. She must stand back. Heavens. Have you had it, Laura?
Yes, I have.
So have I. Beth, you've been over there 3 times this week, haven't you?
Yes, I have a fever. Doctor told me to come home at once.
Bethy, darling, sit down. Your head is like an oven. I'm afraid... Amy, you've got to leave now. Go to Aunt March.
I don't want to.
You must. You've got to.
But I don't want to
Amy,
leave.
please be...
Come, Joe. We've got to get Beth to bed.
Yes, come on, Bethy, to your room.
I'm all right. Come, dear. We'll help you.
That's it. We'll get you into bed, dear. We'll get you into
They're
bed.
right, Amy. You've got to leave.
Can't I help?
Not here, you can't. Why, if you get it too, it'd be a catastrophe. This is a bad thing.
Still, I wish
Now, Amy, look, you can help most by going. Look, I'll follow the example of the worthy Mr. Brooke. I'll put myself in charge of bulletins, and every day I'll drop in on you and let you know how things are.
Will you, Laurie?
Why, of course. And I'll do even more. I'll bring you surprises.
Oh.
I'll bring you a flower from our garden every day. And I'll bring you pictures of handsome men and women with interesting noses.
Do you promise, Laurie?
Of course.
Well, I'll go then.
Good girl.
Laurie.
Yes, Joe?
Laurie. Could you go for our doctor, Dr. Bangs?
Of course, at once. Look, Amy's going to be sensible and go to your aunt's.
I'm glad, Amy.
I'll go right
now. Wait
now.
a minute. Before you go, one thing. We mustn't write a word to Mommy. If we did, she'd come at once and leave Father. That would be dreadful.
I'm afraid she would.
So not a word. Oh, I could lash myself. If I hadn't been so intent on my stories, I'd have been going to the Hummels instead of Beth. Each time, all three of us left it to her.
Joe, don't blame yourself.
We'll make it up if we can.
Joe, if there's anything I can do, please understand. All I want is to help you in every possible way.
Oh, thanks, Laurie. The crisis came a week later. Beth was very sick, and one day as she lay on her bed mumbling incoherently, we finally sent a wire to Mommy. We waited anxiously for her to come. That night, none of us slept. Mr. Lawrence paced in the living room downstairs. Laurie lay on the hearthrug. Meg and I stayed in the room with Beth, sleeping in turns at the foot of her bed. The hours went by.
What's she doing? With her hands, look.
She's playing the piano on the bed covers.
Can you tell the tune?
It's what she always played. Sing it to her, Meg. She's smiling, Meg. Oh, Meg, don't.
I'm so wicked, Joe.
No, you're not, Meg.
I am. That day Beth went to the Hummels when I wouldn't go. It was because I wanted to sit home and read Mr. Brooks' letters over and over. It was wicked of me.
Meg.
I've only talked to him 3 or 4 times. Mother said that my heart rules my head. She was right. Oh, Joe, if Beth gets better, I'll never let myself have such thoughts again.
Don't say that, Meg.
God, help Beth get better. There's nothing I won't do. Amen.
Meg, she's breathing more easily. Her forehead is cooler. She's sleeping naturally. The change has come, Meg.
Oh.
There's the carriage.
It's stopping at our door.
That's Mommy, and there's Father, too. They've come.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Meg, they've come in time.
The curtain has fallen on the first act of the Theater Guild production of Little Women, presented by U.S. Steel and starring Katharine Hepburn. Before our play continues, here is George Hicks with a Christmas message.
The night was dark and cold, and there was snow on the hills of Judea as a weary man led a donkey into the outskirts of a town in southern Palestine. He and his wife had come a long way. According to the Romans, the date was 754. According to our calendar, it was 1 day B.C., and the man and his wife were named Joseph and Mary. Through the crowded streets of Bethlehem, they went to the inn, but it was filled and there was no room for them. So they took refuge in the only place they could find, a warm stable. And there in the stable, a boy was born. A manger was his crib. At about that time, 3 wise men entered the city of Jerusalem. They said that they'd been led by a star out of the east to find the newborn child who would be king of his people. And they bore gifts of gold and incense for the infant. The 3 wise men were directed to Bethlehem because an ancient prophecy had foretold the birth of the ruler there. In the stable, as the happy parents were admiring their firstborn, shepherds came bringing presents. They told how they'd been tending their sheep on the hills around Bethlehem when an angel appeared and said, "I bring you tidings of great joy. This day is born a Savior, Christ the Lord." The angel had sent them to the stable. And then the sky was filled with angels saying, "Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men."
Glory to God! Glory to God in the highest! And peace on earth. Goodwill
pause now for station identification.
You're listening to KECA Los Angeles.
The curtain rises on the second act of Louisa M. Alcott's classic story, Little Women, starring Katharine Hepburn as Jo and featuring Oscar Homolka as Professor Baird, John Lodge as Brooke, Frances Reed as Meg, Judith Parrish as Amy, Susan Douglas as Beth, and Elliot Reed as Laurie. It's a few weeks later in the home of the Marches.
Get ready, Bethy. Here comes Father now. Oh, Daddy comes marching home again, hooray, hooray. Daddy comes marching home again, hooray, hooray. The girls will sing and the boys will shout and the ladies, they will all turn out. You'll all feel gay when Daddy comes marching home.
To think I've heard my four girls singing together again. How good that sounded with my little Beth at the piano again. Are you all right, Beth?
Oh, yes, Father.
But now, Father and Bethy are going back to bed. Come, Beth.
Yes, Mommy. It was so good to get up and all be together again.
The most joyful reunion party that ever happened.
Now you must rest, both of you.
We'll go with you, Beth. Thanks, Meg. Amy.
Come here.
Coming.
Joe, why so solemn-faced about a celebration?
It's wonderful they're both getting well.
Well, then why the gloomy countenance?
This house is full of suspense and foreboding. There's an unfinished matter to be settled. It hangs over us like a sword.
You mean Brooke and Meg?
Yes. Mommy came back calling Mr. Brooke John.
Really?
Down in Washington, he spoke to her and Father, wondered if he might, at the proper time, address his attentions to Miss Margaret. They said yes.
Wonderful. Well, have you finally reconciled yourself to the idea?
Of course I haven't. I hate it.
Why, Joe, do you want me to make you a wager? I'll wager you'll be next, Joe.
Please, Laurie, don't say that. Don't you see what's happening? Our whole family is going to smash.
Don't be so melodramatic about it, Joe. I guess I'd better let you get over your gloom, so I'll clear out. What? Joe, look there in the hall. Old Brooke left his umbrella in your umbrella stand. The sly dog. I'm sure it's an excuse to come back at the proper moment.
Miss Margaret.
Oh, Mr. Brooke.
Forgive the intrusion. I hope it's not untimely. I came to inquire about your father. That is, I came for my umbrella. That is,
He's in the umbrella stand. I mean, it's doing very nicely, thank you.
Oh, Miss March. It's so good to see you laughing and happiness returning to this home.
We owe much of it to you, sir.
Oh, does that mean that I might share in this joy?
One surely deserves the happiness one brings to others.
Margaret,
Mr. Brooke.
Are you afraid of me, Margaret?
How can I be afraid of one who's been so good to Father?
Margaret, do you suppose, is it possible? Can it be? Oh, Margaret, I love you. I love you.
Now, look, Joe, I've been trying to talk to you.
I know you have,
You
Laurie.
keep running away from me.
I know I do.
Now, sit still for a moment, Joe. We've got to have this out.
No, let's not, Laurie. We're such good friends. Don't you see?
I don't see. That's just what I mean. Oh, look, Joe. After a little more schooling, Grandfather's going to put me to work in one of his offices and...
Laurie, please don't go on.
But this is what I've been trying to say.
I wish you wouldn't.
Joe, for months I've been in and out of this house. Do you think I had any reason for coming except to see you? I love you, Joe. Won't you marry me?
That's what I was afraid of.
Why?
Oh, Laurie, I didn't want it to come to this. I so much wanted that you shouldn't get hurt. You've meant so much to me that...
But that's what I mean, Joe. What we mean to each other.
Laurie, I don't love you.
Well, couldn't you learn to?
No. Love doesn't come that way. I'm I'm so terribly sorry.
Oh, this is kind of a jolt. I've banked on this for such a long time.
You mustn't anymore, Laurie.
This isn't something a person can just put aside. I'll ask you again, Joe.
And so you see, Mommy, I've got to get away.
Away?
I'm so horrid and restless, and with things as they are with Laurie, I've got to leave.
What do you want to do, dear?
Mommy, you remember that Mrs. Kirk and her 2 children? She went to New York to start a boarding home.
Yes?
Well, I thought I might write to her and ask for a position as governess. Then I could be in New York and get more ideas for stories. I've sold 3 stories now, and I'm sure I could get along. That's what I want to do, Mommy. I've got to get away.
Perhaps it would be best for both you and Laurie.
Poor Laurie. I feel as if I'm stabbing my best friend.
Well, I want you to value your freedom till you tire of it, because only then will you learn there is something better.
Oh, thank you, Mommy. You see, I want action, not love. I wrote to Mrs. Kirk, and she gave me a position. I arrived in New York on a clear fall day, and I felt the world was before me. My room was a skylight room with a simple bare table to work at. Mrs. Kirk's children were a handful, but my evenings were my own, and then I worked like a demon. At first, I didn't speak very much to other people at the boarding house. But one day, a man was playing a piano in the parlor. I stopped, standing in the doorway, listening. He was an Austrian professor.
Oh, excuse me. I did not see you.
Oh, please don't stop. It's so beautiful. What's the name of it? I'd so love to send it to my sister Beth.
The music is Tchaikovsky for a poem by Goethe. Nur wer die Sehnsucht kennt, weiß, was ich leide.
Nur wer die
Wait, I give you in English. None but the lonely heart can know my sorrow. Alone and parted, far from joy and gladness, my senses fail. A burning fire devours me. None but the lonely heart can know my sadness.
My senses fail. A burning fire devours me. He means he can hardly bear the beauty in his heart because of his longing.
That is it. And Tchaikovsky felt that as you feel it. And so he makes this music that is so heartbreaking and so beautiful.
How I wish I could write something like that. Something splendid that would set other hearts on fire.
That is genius. It is not given to all, that so divine gift. But you wish to write, my little friend?
Yes, I do. That's my longing. And I'm not doing too badly. I've sold 2 stories since I've been here.
That is good, good. Could I read them, perhaps?
Oh, would you? I'd so love to have your opinion.
I should be happy. You have the ardent spirit. I like that. Where have these 2 stories appeared?
A magazine, The Weekly Volcano.
Weekly Volcano? I do not think I know this.
You probably haven't come across it.
You let me have the stories. I would love to read them.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Morning, Miss March.
Good morning, Mamie. Mamie, are you going in to clean the professor's room?
Try to. Kind of hopeless, if you see what I mean.
I see what you mean.
Books, papers.
Pipes and old flutes. What's that half-finished boat over there?
Something he was making for the kids. He's always making something. Come in, that's all right. Everybody walks in down here. He likes it.
Oh, no. I just wanted to leave my stories for him. Only I don't know where to put them. They'd be lost in all this.
Up there on the mantelpiece. He'll see them there.
With these books?
Sure.
Shakespeare, Dante, Homer, Plato? I wouldn't dare. Oh, well, there they go. The Weekly Volcano, The Greek Slave, or Constantine the Avenger, etc.
Look, the poor man.
Why, he's been donning his own socks.
Sure, there ain't nothing he don't do. Always working, always helping somebody. You know what he's doing here, don't you?
No, what?
We found out by accident. He's really a famous professor from the University of Vienna, mind you. And he left that and came over here to look after his 2 orphan nephews. Oh, what he don't do for those children. Such a good man. He'd probably be in some university here, and he came not knowing much English, so he stays here and gives lessons.
Mamie, give me a couple of those socks. He needn't know. I'll fix them up, and you can slip them back when they're done. But, don't tell him, please.
Not a word.
Miss Moss? Josephine Moss?
What is it, Mrs. Kirk?
Some visitors here for you.
Oh, yes, I'll be right down.
They're in the parlor.
Amy, Joe, and Aunt Marge.
Good afternoon, Josephine.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. What a wonderful surprise. How did it happen? What's it about? Oh, I'm so happy. Joe, you look fine. And so do you, and you too, Aunt Marge.
Stuff and nonsense. I don't do anything of the sort. I'm an old woman and my bones are gouty. Why should I go around looking like a young chit?
You do to me, Aunt Marge.
Rubbish, utter rubbish.
How is Mommy and Father? And how is Bethy?
Beth is better, but she's not as rosy as she used to be.
Oh, why doesn't my Bethy get strong?
I don't know. Joe, guess where we're off to?
Where? Tell me.
Europe.
Oh, Amy, how wonderful.
Yes, we're taking my old bones to Vichy to try the waters. I'm taking Amy for the trip.
Also to look after you.
Nonsense, I can look after myself. All I seem to do is to provide transportation for your impoverished family. Trips to Washington, trips to New York, trips to Europe.
You're awfully good to us, Aunt Marge.
Well, I don't mean to be. And it wouldn't be necessary if you weren't all so addle-pated. Meg gets married. She doesn't marry. A poor tutor, yes, she does. And you snub the wealthiest young man in town. Mark my words, someday you'll all learn to take my advice.
Maybe we will, Aunt Marge.
Joe, did you see Laurie when he was here?
Laurie? In New York?
You mean he didn't come to see you?
No, I never saw a sign of him.
He went on a business trip with his grandfather. They're in Paris now. Maybe we'll see them there. But he'll be back home soon.
Laurie in New York and never came to see me.
Well, what do you expect, you willful girl, after the way you treated him?
We were such good friends.
He was awfully hurt, Joe, when you left. But he still loves you. Oh, Joe, if you just let him know, somehow I know he'd...
No, Amy, it's nothing like that.
Do you want to go in my place, Joe? You ought to, really, and then maybe you'd see him. And...
Oh, no, of course not. I wouldn't think of it.
Well, we have to be at the steamship office before it closes. Come, Amy.
Come in. Oh, Professor.
Miss March, I have read these stories. You would like perhaps to discuss them?
Oh, yes, I would like to. Come in, won't you?
Good.
You look a little frightening. Did you like the stories?
I must be honest. I was disappointed.
You were?
Now, this, what is it called?
The Curse of the Coventrys, Constantine the Avenger?
Yes. Miss March, why do you write these artificial characters? Villains, vipers, murderesses, witches. Oh, such women. Miss March, why don't you...
Well, I tried.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to hurt you. What a blundering fool I am. Forgive me.
Please, it isn't that. Don't pay any attention to me. It's just that I've made a mess of everything as I always do. But I never thought I never thought he'd come to New York.
Laurie? Is this your very good friend?
Yes, in a way. He came to New York and never even saw me. But then, why should he?
I see. And then on top of that, the professor comes blundering and makes things worse.
No. If I can't stand the truth, I'm not good for anything. I didn't think the stories were very good. But the Curse of the Coventrys was the blessing of the Marches. And Constantine the Avenger paid the butcher's bill. And the Duke's daughter is going to send Beth to the mountains next summer where she ought to be.
That is what I have thought. And so I said to myself, maybe I have no right to speak. And then I have thought, no, I have no right to be silent. For look you, Miss March, you have talent.
Oh, do you really think so?
Otherwise I would not say it. But be true to that talent. Sweep mud in the street before you cheapen it. While you are young, write about the things in your heart. The brave, simple things you understand now. And maybe later, when you know the weight of sorrow and on the human heart, then you can write of those poor, wretched murderers and make them live and breathe with your pen, as Shakespeare did. Look, I brought him for you. I give you this book. Between these covers is a whole library. Read it, and he will help you.
Oh, thank you. I'll try.
And you are not angry with the blundering professor who takes the wrong time for his lectures?
No, I'm so grateful. And I'm happy that you would talk to me,
Miss
though.
March, I sometimes get from a friend seats for the Academy of Music. Would you accompany me sometimes?
Oh, I'd love it.
In the following weeks, we went out often together, to concerts, then to plays and museums and operas. Forgotten were the weekly volcano and the curse of the Coventrys. But instead, I was suddenly filled with the beauty of Mozart, Beethoven, Rembrandt, and Leonardo. Filled, and a little giddy, too, perhaps. I remember one evening as we came back late to the boarding house, in the hall downstairs.
Oh, it is good to see you so flushed and happy.
Oh, I've had a wonderful time, Professor. I've made up my mind. I've decided to be an opera singer.
Wait, don't decide yet. After the circus, you felt a bareback ride that was the most beautiful of all careers. And after the museum, you decided to be a painter, and...
But I'm going to be all of them. Oh, Professor, you're fun to be with. I wish you could meet my family. They'd enjoy you. I keep writing them all about you.
You do?
Oh, yes, and they always ask questions about you in their letters.
Indeed?
Oh, yes. For example, when... Why, look at that. A telegram for me. Mrs. Kirk must have left it here. Oh, no.
My little friend, what is it?
It's my sister, Beth. Mother says I must come home right away.
I'm very sorry.
Yes, I'll pack tonight. I'll leave on the morning train.
What can I do for you?
Well, you'll be busy with your lessons in the morning.
But when will I see you? You will be back?
Well, I don't know, Professor. You see, the writing, the weekly volcano and all that, I burned those up. There's nothing left of all that work but ashes. All that is finished. And if I'm not going to write those, I can't really afford to live here.
I can't tell you how all this grieves me.
Professor, will you come and see us sometime?
May I? Shall I?
Yes, I want you to.
Tell me, your sister and that friend in Europe, are they back yet?
They're on their way, I think.
I see.
Yes. This is awfully sudden, isn't it?
Terribly sudden.
Poor Beth.
What do we hear from Amy, Mommy?
She'll be home next month. Tell me something, Joe.
What, Mommy?
Would it hurt you terribly if you learned that Laurie had learned to care for somebody else?
Amy?
Well, I was only reading between the lines. Amy's letters have said a lot about Laurie, and we've had letters from Laurie, too, full of Amy.
Laurie and Amy.
Would it hurt you terribly?
Wouldn't I be selfish if it did? Laurie and Amy. It's wonderful, isn't it, Mommy? It's right, isn't it? It's really fine.
I hope you feel that way, because that's how I think it will be.
Mommy was right. Laurie and Amy came back husband and wife, hilariously happy, knowing that they always really loved each other and always had been meant for each other, and they set up housekeeping in a beautiful little house nearby. Then there were just Beth and I.
Sit with me, Joe.
I'll never leave you, Bethy.
Joe, you always reminded me of a seagull, fond of the wind and dreaming of flying far out to sea. Mommy said I was more like a cricket, chirping contentedly at home. I guess very soon I'll be home forever.
Beth closed her eyes. She slept quietly, and she never woke again. And we laid her to rest. Then it was November. The snow fell quietly and gently in our town. Our house was very quiet. But soon there began preparations for another Christmas, and Meg and Amy, Brooke and Laurie were in and out. And I didn't know which was harder to bear, the loneliness or the laughter. I only know that I began to go for long walks. And sometimes I went up into the garret again, where I'd written my very first stories, and wrote a few words. And one time I showed them to Mommy and Father.
Why, dear, this is fine. It's
Joe,
so different.
It's beautiful.
Why, Father, you have a tear in your eye.
It's so fine, Joe.
But this isn't anything. It's nothing I've done. It's just everything about you and Mommy and Meg and Amy and Bethy. Things I remembered you all saying and doing. And I sent it off, and it was printed at once. And again I went tramping through the winter snow. Only the snow was turning to sleet and rain, and the world was dismal. I was very, very lonely. Except that everywhere was the merriment of Christmas. And then, just a step from home...
Miss Joe!
Professor!
Miss Joe, I come to see you.
Oh, my friend, my friend. How did you know? How did you know I wanted to see you above all else?
I said I would come.
Yes, and you have. I hoped you would.
But what do you do without any umbrella in this terrible weather? Here, come under mine.
I will. Here
That's
I am. It's turned to rain.
And raining harder.
Come to our house is just this way. Oh, Professor, how did you happen to come?
I have been invited by a nearby college to discuss a position they offer me.
Christopher Columbus, that's fine.
Also, I read somewhere one of your stories. It made me feel you had found yourself and were no more restless and discontented.
But my name wasn't on that story.
It was about your family, no?
Yes, it was. It was.
You have told me of them, and at once I recognized them, and I knew it was you, a different you.
That's right. Thanks to you, Professor. Oh, I've missed you so. I've been so lonely for you.
Is that true?
Yes, Professor.
Then, would it be possible?
Yes.
Do you think that you and I...
Yes, Professor?
Here, hold the umbrella over you. You are getting wet.
I'm all right. Please go on with what you were saying, Professor.
This is your house?
Yes, this is our home, Professor.
They are making music inside.
Yes, they're all together.
Perhaps I'm through.
No, please don't go. Don't go. Come in, Professor.
Joe, before we go in...
Yes?
I want to ask you...
Yes?
Oh, how stupid of me. I meant to stop at some stores for presents for you and your family. And now, Joe, I come with empty arms.
Not empty now, Professor.
Joe, I love you.
Heart's dearest. Welcome home.
The curtain has fallen on the Theatre Guild production, Little Women, presented by U.S. Steel and starring Katharine Hepburn. Here again is Lawrence Langner to tell you about next week's Theatre Guild play to be presented by United States Steel. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, we want to wish you all a very happy Christmas. And we send our special good wishes to all those actors and actresses who are away from their homes and families, playing in theaters all over the country and for our troops abroad. Since this is the holiday season, we have selected Walter Houston in Knickerbocker Holiday, the famous musical by Maxwell Anderson with music by Kurt Weill, for next Sunday's program. Walter Houston will play Peter Stuyvesant, the role he created on Broadway, and in which he'll sing the delightful September song, which has probably been responsible for more May and December marriages than anything on record. With Mr. Houston will be David Brooks from the Broadway success Bloomer Girl and Jean Darling from our own musical Carousel. And now here is Mr. Brokenshire again.
The United States Steel Corporation joins the Theatre Guild on the air in wishing every one of you a very Merry Christmas and hopes you'll be with us next week at the same time when we'll bring you Walter Houston in the musical play of Old New York, Knickerbocker Holiday. If you'd like program notes and cast list of tonight's Theatre Guild on the Air, prepared for each broadcast with information about the play and the players, simply address U.S. Steel Corporation, Radio Department, 71 Broadway, New York 6, New York. The staff for the Theatre Guild on the Air includes Homer Fickett, Director, George Condolf, Producer, and Armina Marshall, Executive Director of the Radio Department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted for radio by Eric Barnow. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
It's 8 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Westerns. Hope you enjoy.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
How does a radio network go about covering a national political convention? It could be simple. Just place a microphone on the rostrum and listen to the speeches. Well, that's one way, but it wouldn't bring you the real excitement and atmosphere of a convention. It wouldn't bring you anything of the behind-the-scenes plans and deals that are so much a part of the political game. These are the reasons why NBC sent more than 300 expert newsmen and technicians to Chicago to cover the Democratic Convention beginning Monday, July 21st. There's an NBC man for every 4 delegates. With NBC, you'll interview the delegates, hear the candidates' informal speeches and off-guard moments, and the myriad political technicalities will be made crystal clear by America's greatest newsmen. Yes, for complete, careful, concise coverage of the Democratic National Convention, make your headquarters the NBC Radio Network. You will find that their years of leadership in radio news reporting means continued leadership in the coverage of the Democratic Convention. Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Finger Man.
It is just before noon on a sweltering day in August 1943. In the county jail at Dover, Texas, 9 men are eating lunch at a table on the runway just outside their cells. Among the prisoners are Leon Desser and Carl Foley, serving 1-year sentences for unlawful possession of firearms.
It's hot.
Yeah. Give me the bread, Foley, huh?
Lousy stew in this hot weather. Makes my stomach sick just looking at it.
How about the bread?
I can feel the heat coming through that tin roof. They got no right putting a tin roof on this place.
Hey, you're going to give
Will
me
you
that...
quit crying?
Well, I only wanted...
Here.
Well, you didn't have to do that, Foley.
Heat's bad enough without you crying in my ear.
They'll be bringing that horn kid back from the courthouse any minute. Deputy hears you throwing food around, he'll slap you into solitary.
Yeah, well, let him try.
Oh, you talk big.
That's it.
Hmm?
We're going to bust out of here.
You crazy? We already done 6 months. Another 6 and they'll let us out.
I ain't spending another day in this hot box. We're busting out.
Foley, look. Just 6 more months. It ain't long. Then we start knocking over stores again, and they won't be looking for us.
You're chicken, Desser. I don't know why I ever picked you for a partner in the first place.
You know why? You like the way I open safes. Ain't that it, Foley?
You're chicken.
Look.
I said we're busting out.
Okay. How do you figure to do it?
All these guys have got to be with us. Otherwise, it won't work. Hey, you guys. Listen. Desser and me is busting out of here. You with us?
How you going to work it, Foley?
Now, listen. It won't be tough. Deputy will be bringing that horn kid back. We'll hear him when he unlocks the outer door. Minute he opens the door into this runway, we jump him and get his keys.
That don't sound so easy.
Shut up. You guys in?
Yeah.
All right. Now, let's keep talking like we always do so as we don't tip our hands.
Where are we going to go when we get out?
First thing we got to do is get out.
Yeah, well, if he yells for
Will
the
you
sheriff...
shut up? Time the sheriff gets upstairs, we'll be out.
And if we ain't?
Sheriff don't want his deputy killed, does he?
He's coming.
Okay, you guys, now get ready. Don't jump till I give the word. Keep talking.
You got a match there? Here, I got a light.
All right, Horace. Get in there.
Yeah,
I'll bring you some food in a few minutes.
Now!
Hey, what's going on?
Don't let him close that door.
You can't do this.
He's getting away.
Help! Come on.
He's going to throw them keys outside.
Grab him!
Oh, give me them keys.
Hey, you ain't gonna get him.
Hold on to him, Desser.
No, you don't. He threw them out.
Sheriff! You dirty cop! Sheriff!
Prisoners holding the deputy inside their cell block began to riot. Unable to cope with the situation alone, the sheriff requested assistance from all law enforcement officers in the vicinity. First to arrive on the scene was Texas Ranger Jace Pearson. As he pulled up in front of the jail, he found the sheriff outside, his rifle trained on the broken bars of a second-story window.
Sure glad you got here, Jace. Don't know how much longer I could have managed alone.
And we'll have some more help in 10 or 15 minutes. A couple of highway patrol units are on the way.
You can see where they busted out 2 of the bars in that window. Must have tore up one of the bunks to do it.
Uh-huh. That rope they've let down looks like it was made out of mattress ticket.
One of them started down just before you got here. Jumped back when I bounced a bullet off the side of the building.
Just a matter of time before they'd try to use your deputy as a shield for a getaway.
Yeah, and that's what worries me. If it hadn't been for Joe being up there, I'd have gone in.
Yeah, it's just well you didn't try it alone. Anybody covering the side windows?
Well, I deputized a few townspeople. Don't know how much good they'll be in a pinch.
You tried to talk to the prisoners yet?
Yeah, but I can't get any sense out of them.
Mind if I try?
I wish you would.
Hey, you men up there. I can't talk to all of you. Pick one to speak for you.
There, you see, that's all I could get. I sure hope they haven't done anything to Joe.
Boys want me to talk for them.
Then listen. Go back to your cells, all of you.
The dirty no
Don't
good.
forget us, Ranger. We know you won't do nothing while we got the deputy up here. You listen to what we got to say.
What have you got to say?
We're coming out, and we ain't going to be shot at.
I wouldn't try it if I were you. You'll never make it.
We'll take that chance.
That's Foley, Jace. Him and his partner Desser are real bad apples.
Yeah.
Hey, Ranger, we want your guns. Yeah, we want your guns. Tie them to that rope we've got out the window. Then get back across the street and keep your hands up.
Jace, I hate to say it, but if we want to save Joe, I reckon we ought to do what they tell us.
That's something we won't do, no matter what happens.
All right, come on, Ranger. Quit stalling unless you want something to happen to the deputy.
How do we know he's all right?
He's all right.
We want to hear him tell us.
He can't. We got him tied up and gagged.
And take the gag out of his mouth. We want to hear him talk before we do anything else.
Wait a minute.
Poor old Joe. Reckon he feels pretty bad about letting himself get tricked the way he did.
Yeah.
Deputy's ready to talk now.
Speak to him, Sheriff.
You all right, Joe?
How about it, Sheriff? What you better do what they want?
That's not Joe.
You positive?
I've known Joe for 15 years. I could tell his voice any place. I'm afraid they've already done something to him.
Get one of the townspeople to take over here, Sheriff. We're going up there.
Ted? Yo. Take over here, will you? Plug the first one shows his head outside those bars.
All right, Sheriff, I'll take care of him.
All right, Jace, I'm ready.
Who else is up there besides Foley and Desser?
Most of them are pretty tough boys. 5 of them waiting trial for armed robbery. Desser and Foley are serving a term for carrying guns.
Yeah, I heard that was all you could get on them.
It don't seem like anybody's been too successful.
I know. We got a list of 61 knob-knocking jobs we think Desser and Foley pulled. But so far, we've only been able to pin one offense on them.
Yeah, and that was 8 years ago, wasn't it?
They did 3 years at Huntsville then. You got your set of keys with you, Sheriff?
Mine and Joe's. They must have rushed him before he could get out, but he did manage to throw the keys through the bars.
You didn't talk to him before you came outside?
No, as soon as I got close to the cell block, they started yelling they'd kill Joe if he come any closer.
Hey, Foley, the sheriff's coming. He's got the ranger with him.
Okay. Thought we told you to try nothing funny, Ranger.
Where's the deputy?
He's in here. You better keep away if you don't want something to happen to him.
Jace, there's just a chance Joe might still be alive. If we go in there,
Foley, I'll give you 10 seconds to bring the deputy out here where we can see him. Otherwise, we're coming in.
Keep out of here, Ranger. I'm warning you.
You're back from this door, all of you. Open it up, Sheriff.
They sure have made a wreck of this place.
Yeah.
Oh, get the
Now get back into your cells. Come on, move.
Now be careful, Jace.
I said get back into those cells. And don't get any funny ideas, Desser.
Now, what's a gun? I wasn't going to try that. Now, honest, Ranger.
Now, all of you get moving. Keep moving. You, Foley, pick up your feet.
Yeah, I'm picking it up.
Now, get in your cells, all of you. All right, Sheriff. Lock them up.
Okay, Jace. All right, keep back there, Ciccone.
Pretty tough, ain't you, Ranger, huh? Bet you wouldn't try coming up here without them guns.
Where's the deputy?
Why don't you look for him?
We've had just about enough smart talk out of you, Foley.
You ain't even begun hearing from me.
Well, that does it, Jace.
Yeah. Now, we gotta find out what... Over here, Sheriff.
What?
Between the bench and the table.
It's Joe. Hey, we better get a doctor.
No use, Sheriff. He's dead. The deputy had been stabbed to death. After a short search, we found the murder weapon, a blood-stained fork. While we waited for the justice of the peace to authorize removal of the body, I took the fork downstairs and checked it for fingerprints. It had been wiped clean. And I went back to the runway in front of the cells.
Any luck, Jace?
No. Have you talked to him?
Not yet. I've been waiting for you.
All right, men. One of you killed the deputy. Now I want to know who it was.
Don't you wish you knew, Copper?
Shut up, Foley.
Are you ready to talk? How about you?
I don't know nothing, Ranger.
You, Foley?
You're wasting your time. Nobody's going to tell you nothing.
Desser?
Me? I didn't do it.
Well, who did?
I didn't see nothing.
Maybe the deputy fell. Maybe it was an accident.
You keep your mouth shut, Foley.
There you...
Okay. Then every one of you is going to be booked for murder.
Hey, what kind of...
All right. We'll give you one last chance. We'll talk to you individually. Maybe one of you will change your mind.
He's trying to make stool pigeons out of us. We ain't going to let him do that, are we, boys?
No, Ranger.
Well, it's up to you. Unless somebody talks, all of you take the rap. All right, Foley. You're first.
Don't worry, boys. You ain't going to get nothing out of me. And you won't get nothing out of the rest of you, will he?
Take him downstairs, Sheriff. Come on, Foley.
I'm getting tired, Ranger. When are you going to take me back up to my cell?
When I'm through talking to you. Who killed the deputy?
Takes a long time for you to catch on to something, don't it? I got nothing to say.
Did you see him killed?
How do I know? Things happen pretty fast up there. Reckon he got in somebody's way.
Whose idea was it to break out of jail?
We all got the idea at the same time. It's hot up there. Can't expect men to stay in a place like that when there's a chance of getting out.
I got Desser out here, Jace, whenever you're ready.
You can bring him in now, Sheriff.
Come on, Desser.
Don't push me,
Come
Sheriff.
on.
You didn't tell him nothing, did you, Foley?
You think I'm nuts?
That's enough talk. Come on, Foley. Let's go back upstairs.
See you keep your mouth shut, Desser.
I told you to pipe down.
Sit down, Desser.
Yeah, thanks, Ranger. But I got nothing to say. Nothing at all.
The sheriff tells me you served 6 months of your term.
Yeah, 6 months.
Only 6 more to go, then you could have been out.
It wasn't my idea to bust out of here, Ranger, honestly.
Whose idea was it?
Well, even if I didn't deserve getting put in here, I wasn't even thinking of busting out.
Who planned the break?
I don't know. Seems like the deputy opened a blocked door and things started happening. I don't know whose idea it was.
Did you see the deputy get killed?
No, not me. When all the fighting started, I run back into my cell. I don't like fighting. Ranger, you gotta believe me. I turned over a new leaf. I'm going straight.
It's a shame you won't have a chance to prove it.
Why not?
You heard what I said upstairs. If we don't find out who killed the deputy, you all take the rap.
Well, what happens if maybe somebody talks?
Then only the guilty person goes on trial for murder.
I ain't saying I seen anything, Ranger. But suppose I did. And suppose I told you what I seen. You think maybe I wouldn't have to serve my other 6 months?
That's something that's not up to me.
Oh, it ain't fair to send a guy like me up with the rest of them. I didn't have nothing to do with them.
What do you know about it, Desser?
If a man was to tell what he's seen, them fellas upstairs, they'd kill him. If they knew, would they have to know?
Sooner or later, you'd have to testify at the trial.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to be a trial yet.
What do you know, Desser?
I don't want to take no murder rap, Ranger. I'm going straight. I just want to get out.
And chances are you never will if you don't tell what you know.
Yeah. Well, suppose I wasn't in my cell when a deputy got stabbed.
I didn't think you were.
Suppose I was to talk them fellas upstairs, they'd kill me.
Sheriff could arrange a separate cell for you.
You sure about that, Ranger?
Uh-huh.
And none of them couldn't get near me?
That's right. Who was it, Desser?
You gotta protect me, Ranger. You gotta.
We'll see that you're safe. Who killed the deputy?
The guy I used to work with. Carl Foley.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Only a madman or a fool would intentionally set fire to one of our forests or woodlands. Yet 90% of our forest fires are started by people. Most of these man-caused fires are due to plain carelessness. A campfire left smoldering, a lighted match thrown from a car window, a cigarette not extinguished. In less troubled times, the waste due to forest fires would be tragic. In these dangerous times, it can be disastrous. Forest fires destroy natural resources we need to keep our country strong. They impede the production and transportation of critical defense supplies, interfere with military training, and may destroy military installations. Join in the fight against carelessness. Crush out cigarettes, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Find out the law before using a fire. One moment of carelessness can destroy national beauty and wealth that can never be replaced. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now back to the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Finger Man.
We called in 2 townspeople as witnesses and took Leon Desser's statement naming Foley as the killer. But we knew Desser's word alone wouldn't be enough for a conviction. We began questioning the other prisoners. No one would admit he'd seen anything. The last one to be brought in was a boy in his early 20s.
This is Johnny Horn, Jace. He was the one Joe was bringing back from the courthouse when the break started.
Sit down, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Did you lose something?
No, sir. I was just looking for a cigarette. Must have left them in the cell.
Oh, I reckon I got a pack somewhere in this drawer. Yeah. Here, take one, Johnny.
Oh, no, thanks.
Got a match?
Yeah.
I guess you know why you're down here.
Ranger, I didn't kill the deputy. I swear I didn't.
We know you didn't.
Johnny's up for 2 months, Jace. First offense.
I didn't mean to take those tires, Sheriff. It was, with just Elaine and the kid hadn't been out for a ride for so long. I didn't have the money to... Oh, what's the use? I did wrong. I got what I deserved.
We're not talking about what you did before, Johnny. What we want to find out is who killed the deputy, and we think you can help us.
No, sir. I don't believe I can.
You're not being fair to yourself, son, nor to your wife and little boy. There's no reason why you should have to go up on a murder charge.
I'm not going to talk, Sheriff. That's all there is to it.
Why don't you want to talk?
Ranger, don't ask me any more questions, please.
You're afraid something would happen to you if you told us who the killer is, aren't you?
Sure, I'm afraid. When the sheriff took me out of the cell just now, I could feel them staring at me, all of them. I knew what they were thinking. I know what they'll do to me if I open my mouth.
I can promise you, Johnny, nothing's going to happen to you.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but I know those men. I've been listening to them talk. They'd kill me.
They'd never have to see you again, Johnny.
I'm scared, Ranger. I'm scared.
What would you say if I told you one of the other men has already talked?
I'd say you were trying some kind of trick.
Oh, now, Johnny.
One of them has talked, Johnny.
Which one?
I'm afraid we can't tell you that, but we have a statement right here.
Well, then why do you want me to talk? You've got what you need.
One witness wouldn't clinch our case. We need at least two.
Well, then you better find somebody else.
Listen to this, Johnny. When the deputy came in with Horn, we run at him and kept him from closing the block door. He busts away from us and run to the outside door. Is that the way it happened?
Yeah.
I'll read a little further. Foley and some of the others run after the deputy and caught him at the outer door. But he threw his keys through the bars and we couldn't get out. Then he started hollering for the sheriff. Foley tried to shut him up, but he kept hollering. Then Foley stuck the fork in his back 2 or 3 times. We seen he was dead. Now, does that sound like we're using a trick on you, Johnny?
No, sir.
Is that statement right?
Ranger.
Was it Foley?
Yeah. Foley killed him.
Take care of Johnny, Sheriff. We're booking Foley for murder. 2 months later, Carl Foley was brought to trial for murder. On the testimony of Desser and Johnny Horn, he was convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment. Charges of riot and attempted prison break were brought against all the other prisoners except Desser and Horn. Desser requested that he be released immediately from jail because he'd turned state's witness. The court denied his request, and it was not until February that Desser was discharged from the county jail. On a rainy night 3 weeks later, I was returning from a case. About 2 a.m., I received a radio call.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Is Unit 10 near town of White Bluff in Dover County?
Unit 10, 3 miles south of White Bluff.
Town watchman has been overcome by armed burglar. Safe in store at 309 Monroe Street. Believe robbed. Watchman tied up in store at address just mentioned. Sheriff has been notified and is en route to White Bluff.
10-4. Unit 10 will proceed to scene at once. You're okay now.
I just about give up hope anybody was coming.
Let me get this rope off you.
Yeah.
Where's the person who put in the call?
I did it myself. Worked the gag out of my mouth, then I rolled over to the phone and nudged the receiver off the hook with my head.
There we are.
Yeah. Much obliged, Ranger. Now, if you just help me get up. Thank you.
You look like you've taken a pretty bad bump on the head. Want me to get you a doctor?
No, I'll be all right. Just a little stiff from being tied up.
You better sit down over here a while.
Yeah, I believe I will.
Where's the safe?
Over in that corner.
Yes. You got it all right. Knob's knocked off.
I was afraid of that. He conked me on the head. When I woke up, I was tied up and gagged.
Did you get a look at the man?
Not at first. He come up behind me, jabbed a gun in my back, grabbed my... that you, Sheriff?
Oh, geez. I saw the ranger car outside, but I didn't know it was you.
I just got here a few minutes ago.
Well, you look like you've had a little going over, Harry.
I'll be all right.
Did you see the fellow who did it?
We were just talking about that. You said you didn't see his face at first.
No, sir, not till he took my keys and started opening the door to this place. Then I got a good look at him over my shoulder. Little fella he was. I was kind of surprised he had so much strength.
Did you notice if he blinked his eyes every now and then?
Yeah. How'd you know, Ranger?
I got an idea it could be an old friend of ours.
You mean Leon Desser?
Uh-huh. The way he blinks his eyes, jumping the watchman from behind. Couldn't be anybody else.
All that talk about going straight. Should have known he didn't mean a word of it.
Sounds like he's not doing so well without his partner, Foley. This is the first time anybody actually got a look at him on a job. Where were you when he first jumped you? In front of this store?
No, I was 3 or 4 doors up. I seen a car parked in front of the feed store. Only car on the street, so I went to take a look. I was shining my light on it when I felt a gun in my back. It must have been hiding in one of the doorways.
Was the car a light-colored sedan?
Yeah, I believe it was.
The car's still outside. I saw it when I pulled up.
So did I.
Maybe Dester's still around one of the stores. Let's have a look, Sheriff.
You want me to give you a hand, Ranger?
Oh, thanks. You better just sit here and rest a while.
Say, if that's the car he used, he might have just left it and taken off after the robbery.
Doubt if he'd do that on a night like this.
Sure is rotten weather. Car's still there, Chase.
Yeah, we'll check the other stores on this street. Dester's been known to hit 3 or 4 at a time.
Say, Jace, that drugstore across the street, the door's open.
Yeah. Watch yourself walking in.
Uh-huh. I don't see the light switch. Maybe he...
Never mind the lights. Back door's open. Come on.
Yeah, there's no doubt about his going out this way. You can see his muddy tracks plain as anything. Right out into the alley.
Just a second, Sheriff.
What?
Yeah. He went up here to the right.
There's not a thing up here but a garage.
And the field beyond it.
Yeah, he could have taken off across the field for those hills. If he did, we'll have a rough time finding him out there on a night like this.
Hold it, Sheriff.
What?
The track stop here.
It's pretty close to the garage. Reckon we'd better check inside. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a sign of him.
This dirt floor makes it hard to tell if he was in here at all.
What do you want to do now, Jace? Put out an APB?
Yeah, and I'll take my horse and...
Wait a minute. What's the matter? The wrong side ladder going up to the loft. Fresh mud. Yeah. Cover me. I'm going up. Now be careful, Jace.
Desser? Desser?
You ain't gonna get me! Give me that gun! No! Come on! Oh, my arm! Drop it! You ain't gonna take me!
Come on, now, none of that.
You all right, Jace?
Yeah. Climb down the ladder, Desser.
You're gonna put me in a pen. You ain't good.
Can't think of a better place. Get moving. Leon Desser was brought to trial in the district court at Dover, Texas. Under terms of the Habitual Criminal Act, he was sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville. The sheriff requested that I assist him in delivering Desser to the penitentiary. It was about 11 o'clock on a warm morning in May when we approached the Huntsville wall.
Well, just a couple of more minutes and we'll be there.
Yeah,
You sure they're going to keep me here at the main wall, Ranger?
that's what we were told.
That's good.
You sure changed your tune. A week ago, you squealed like a stuck hog every time anybody mentioned the pen.
That was last week.
What's happened since then?
I found out a few things.
Like what?
Like Foley ain't at the main wall. They got him over at the retreat farm.
What makes you so sure of that?
You cops think you can keep me from finding things out, huh? I got ways of knowing.
You have, huh?
Sure. And as long as Foley ain't where I am going to be, I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Come on, Desser.
Okay.
Sheriff, you want to take our guns over at the guard tower? I'll start ahead with Desser.
Sure, Jace. Well, sounds like Desser's already got a welcoming committee. Up there, looking out through the bars.
I've got lots of friends here. They'd be glad to see me.
Let's go, Desser.
You know, Ranger, you was pretty lucky catching me like you did. But I ain't feeling too bad about it. I wouldn't be surprised if I was a trustee inside a year.
I wouldn't bet on it.
And you'd be missing a sure thing. You just watch.
This way, Desser.
You telling me? You go right around the corner here to the left past the commissary.
I know the way.
I'm going to be working in that commissary one of these days. They can't treat a smart guy like me like some ordinary con, you know.
Got it all figured out, haven't you?
I always figure everything out.
What's the matter?
That guy, buying a pack of cigarettes in there. That's Foley, ain't it?
I believe it is.
He lied to me. He ain't at Retrieve. He's right here.
Come on, Desser.
No, I ain't going. He'll kill me.
You won't get through those bars. Come on. We have to go to the warden's office.
Ranger, he sees me. He sees me, Ranger. Look.
Well, if it ain't Desser. I heard you was coming down. Couldn't wait till I seen you.
No.
Keep moving, Desser.
No, take me out of here. Take me out.
I got big plans for you, Desser. Big plans.
He's going to kill me.
You won't be anywhere near him. They're going to isolate you in another wing.
Yeah, well, it ain't going to help.
You'll be safe enough.
Yeah, but he'll be in this building, figuring out how he can get me. He'll be trying to get me all the time I'm here.
If you'd have meant what you said about going straight, you wouldn't be here at all. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
The 1952 Republican National Convention has adjourned for the final time. The selection of their candidates for president and vice president is completed. But the political story is only half over. Monday, July 21st, the Democratic Party will begin its national convention in Chicago's amphitheater. And, as during the past week, NBC will be on hand in Chicago beginning next Monday to bring you a minute-by-minute account of convention activities. NBC's 300 correspondents, commentators, and technicians mean that there will be one NBC man for every 4 delegates. Again representing NBC will be such famous names as H.V. Kaltenborn, Ben Grauer, Earl Godwin, W.W. Chaplin, and a dozen more. Again next week, NBC will broadcast more political headlines, more incisive campaign commentary, more human interest stories, more behind-the-scenes features than any other network. For complete, careful, round-the-clock news coverage, attend the Democratic Convention on NBC. Now the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Leon Dessa was confined in an isolated wing of Huntsville Penitentiary. Throughout the years, he has been carefully guarded. As an additional precautionary measure, Carl Foley was transferred to the retrieve unit of the penitentiary system.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Hy Averback, Bob Sweeney, Paul Frees, Parley Bear, and Bert Holland. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Al Gibney speaking.
Wednesday is here, the best of Groucho on NBC.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Good evening, Mr. Syberts. Oh, why, Henry? I buy you a drink? No, thank you. What you come into a saloon for if you ain't gonna drink? No offense, Mr. Syberts. I just don't feel like a drink. Well, man's free to do what he feels like, Henry. Up to a point, he is. You're all alike, you Southerners. We keep our word to men and to women. Now, is that what you're here for, to see that I don't run off? No man's going to shame my sister, sir. What are you talking about? I'm going to marry her in 2 days.
Yes, sir, you are.
Look, Henry, we postponed the wedding last month because I had to go to Abilene on business. I run a big ranch, and it takes a lot of hard work and time. And the ranch comes first. Now, can you get that through your head?
I understand. I just hope for your sake you don't have to go anywhere this time. Polly wasn't proud having to call off the wedding last month.
Now, suppose you leave that to me and Polly and keep your puppy nose out of this.
I don't care for that remark, Mr. Syberts.
No? And let's see what a young Confederate gentleman does about something he don't care for. Well, go ahead. You're wearing a gun.
You can't bluff me, sir.
All right, hold it, you two.
Oh, get this little whippersnapper off my back, Marshal, before I shoot him.
That's enough, Syberts. All right, Henry, get out of here. Go drink someplace else tonight.
I'm not drinking, Marshal.
You're still ahead. Now get out anyway.
All right, sir. But don't you forget what I said, Mr. Syberts.
I don't know if I ought to marry into a family like that or not.
Marrying's your problem, Syberts. Just don't kill any of them, that's all.
Have a drink, Marshal?
I've got one at the table over there, thanks.
Later, maybe, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
You sure stopped that just in time, Matt.
Yeah.
That kid wouldn't have had a chance against Nate Syberts.
No, but he'd have tried it anyway.
They're going to make a real happy family.
Oh, they'll get along, Kitty. Syberts and Polly, anyway.
They will if Henry and his father give them a chance. Too bad Mrs. Troyman isn't still alive. She'd handle it better.
They're nervous about the wedding, that's all.
Yeah, and about Syberts' money. They need it bad.
Yeah, they used to be rich, Kitty, back in Virginia.
Well, sure, before the war. Why do you think they're so happy to be able to marry Polly off to a big rancher like Syberts? You know what it was like, didn't you?
Yeah, except for Polly. I think she's real fond of Syberts.
Well, sure. He's fond of her, too. After all, she's a woman, isn't she?
Yeah, I know. But maybe he'll settle down now. Quit running around so much.
Yeah, I hope so. For her sake. When's the wedding, Matt? Day after tomorrow?
That's what they say.
You're going, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll go.
I love weddings.
Oh, Kitty, that reminds me. I saw Polly on the street the other day, and she asked me to tell you that you'd be welcome at the wedding if you want to come.
She did?
Uh-huh.
I've only met her at the store and around.
Well, it seems like she likes you. Anyway, that's what she said.
Gee, Matt, do you think I should?
Well, you were invited by the bride. I don't know why not.
Well, maybe I'd better think it over. You've got enough trouble as it is. Anyway, I feel kind of good her asking me.
Well, they're just people, Kitty. Like anybody else.
I tell you, if there's anything I hate, it's a liar, Mac.
What's the trouble now, Doc?
These eggs. The cook swore they were fresh. I know darn well they've been put down in water glass.
Oh, well, why don't you raise some chickens then?
I would, but it'd just create a whole new class of thieves, chicken thieves.
Seems to me you're in for a bad day, Doc. You started feeling this way.
I'd sooner trust Crazy Beulah over there than most people I know around here.
Crazy Beulah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Yeah. Funny thing about her, man. She's still sort of pretty.
Yeah. Till you look in her eyes, she is. That's something, Doc. I can't help feeling sorry for her.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing anyone can do to help her.
No, I guess not.
She came to see me a couple of weeks ago. She had the ague.
Oh?
And she paid my fee, too. And if Crazy Beulah can pay up, you'd think the more prosperous citizens around here could. I tell you, I sometimes wonder about these people, Matt.
Maybe you charge too much.
If I charge nothing, they'd still cheat me somehow.
Oh, morning, Miss John.
Oh.
That's Buster.
Here, just look at this. Read it.
Right. If Nate Syberts marries that Troyman girl, there'll be a killing.
I'm warning the law to stop it before it's too late. There's no signature. Where'd you get this, Chester?
It was under the office door when I opened up this morning. What do you make of it?
Well, here, let me see it, man. It's printed. I thought I might recognize the handwriting.
That's why he printed it, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Nate Sybert's boots. Young Henry's going to shoot him if he doesn't marry Polly, and here's somebody who's going to shoot him if he does. All in all, it'll make for a lively tomorrow.
Well, I think we better talk to Syberts about this, Chester.
Well, he's staying over at the doghouse till after the wedding.
Yeah, I know. So long, Doc. Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, sure, Matt. Yeah, so long.
Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Nate.
Like to talk to you, Syberts.
Sure, Marshal. Come on in. Come here.
Chester found this note at the jail this morning. Here.
Now, who wrote this?
Well, I thought maybe you could tell me.
No, I got no idea, Marshal.
Can you think of anybody who doesn't want you to get married, Syberts?
I got enemies, sure. What man hasn't? But they don't have nothing to do with me and Polly. What do they care if I get married?
Well, maybe it's just a joke somebody's kind of playing on you.
It's a mighty poor joke under the circumstances.
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
My old man told me to stay away from women a long time ago. Should have listened to him.
A little late now.
Yeah.
If you get any idea, let me know, will you? Anyway, we'll be at the wedding. We'll do what we can.
I'll be wearing a gun, too, Marshal. You can count on that.
The Red Cross means different things to different people. To the family left homeless by a fire, flood, or tornado, the Red Cross means food, clothing, and shelter, perhaps even a gift of money. To a serviceman overseas or a veteran in a hospital, the Red Cross may mean a friendly reminder of home or a few moments of care-chasing entertainment. To someone seriously injured or undergoing an operation, the Red Cross means a ready supply of life-saving blood. To a refugee or political prisoner in a foreign land, the Red Cross means a helpful hand that reaches across borders and through barbed wire. All the good things that happen to people through the efforts of the Red Cross happen because many people have given generously their money and volunteer services. It's not too late to join and serve at your local Red Cross chapter.
I didn't like the idea of a groom having to wear a 6-gun at his wedding, and even less the fact that a shooting might take place in church. So I went out to see the Troyman. Polly came to the door and ushered me into the front room, where her father and Henry were sitting.
Can we fetch you something, Marshal? Glass of bourbon?
No, thank you, Mr. Troyman.
Well, it wouldn't be very good bourbon, I'm afraid. Prices are up, money's down. Things haven't been easy lately. Well, not with this family, anyway.
Please, Father.
Polly, I hate to bother you this way, but it's important.
Nothing happened to Nate.
If he's run off, I'll find him and...
Quiet, Henry. Now let the Marshal speak.
He's all right, Polly. I just want to know if you can think of anybody who'd try to put a stop to the wedding tomorrow.
Try to stop it?
That's right.
Marshal, I don't understand what you...
Well, somebody's threatened to, Polly. I don't know who it could be. And neither does Nate Syberts. I talked to him about it.
This is mighty strange, sir.
It sure is.
Is it true, Marshal?
Yes, it looks that way.
Well, who'd not want us to get married?
Polly, when you took up with Nate Syberts, was there anyone else who might have been jealous about it? Uncommonly jealous, I mean, enough to start trouble tomorrow.
Well, no, Marshal, there wasn't.
What about Red Withers?
Ed Withers and I broke off 2 months before that, Henry. Besides, he's gone to Los Alamos.
There wasn't anybody else, huh?
No.
Marshal, have you thought that maybe Nate Syberts himself might have started this?
He didn't.
How do you know he didn't do it? He ran out once before and he's like...
Henry.
He's not that kind of a man, Henry, that's why. Now, let's not get all upset about this. I promise you, Polly, that Chester and I'll be there tomorrow, and we'll see that nothing goes wrong.
Well, thank you, Marshal.
I'll be there, too. Don't forget that.
Sure, Henry. But don't come wearing a gun.
Why not?
Because I'll take it off you if you do. You're too ready to use it.
Is there anything I can do, Marshal?
I'll let you know if there is, Mr. Troyman.
Yes.
I'm sorry I had to trouble you with this, Polly.
I understand, Marshal, and I thank you kindly. I'll see you to the door.
Thanks.
For as much as Nate and Polly have consented together in holy wedlock, and have witnessed the same here before God and His company, and thereto have given...
Come on, Chester.
And pledged their troth either to other, and have declared the same by giving and receiving gold, not so well, and by joining hands, I pronounce that every man right together, in the name of the Father.
Well, I can see a lot of real friendly faces in there, Mr. John.
Yeah. There's nobody outside here.
Yeah, that Syberts' buggy right there, ain't it?
Yeah, he's driving Polly out to the ranch right after the ceremony. She didn't want a celebration of any kind.
Well, looks like there won't be no trouble after all. I sure hope not, on their wedding day and all.
It sounds like it's over. They'll be coming out now.
Yes, sir.
We'll stay close to them till they drive off. It could happen right out here.
Well, I'll watch whichever way you ain't watching.
How would you know which way I'm watching unless you spend your time watching me, Chester?
Well, now, sir, I didn't mean exactly that. Oh, here they come. Oh, my, don't they look pretty? Come on, Polly.
Congratulations, Syberts.
Thanks, Marshal. Let's go over here a minute, huh?
Sure.
I guess that warning wasn't much to worry about after all.
Yeah, it looks that way. You got nothing but friends here, as far as I can see.
Sure unsettles a man, though, a note like that.
And I think you can forget about it now, Syberts.
I'll forget it when I find out who wrote it, Marshal. That's what I wanted to ask you.
What?
If you learn anything about it, let me know. Will you promise me that?
What would you do if I did find out?
I'd kill him.
That's what I thought. Look, Syberts, you're married now, and you've got more than yourself to think about. I'm a peace officer. I'm paid for it. It's my job. And if I find out who wrote that note, I'll run him out of the country. And I'll try to keep you from finding out who it was.
I'm not a boy, Marshal. I'm not sure I appreciate your trying to protect me.
What about Polly?
Polly?
Yeah.
I think I see what you mean, Marshal.
You're just not used to being married, Syberts. But you better go on and start getting used to it. Polly's looking for you over there.
Well, thanks, Marshal.
All right.
Are there anything wrong with Dillon?
Nothing, Chester. Come on, let's see him off. Goodbye.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dillon.
What's the matter, Chester?
I'm just like an old woman at a wedding. You know, they ought to have more weddings around here.
But if you like him that much, why don't you do something about it?
Well, my land, what could I do?
Get married?
Me? Get married?
Well, why not?
Well, now, Mr. Dillon, you know I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't make enough money to keep body and soul together just for me, let alone a wife and a lot of kids and in-laws and such as that.
You could start with just a wife. It's down that road Syberts took. Come on, grab a horse. Anybody's horse.
No one we know of approves of wasting money. In spite of that, however,
We Americans are often guilty of wasting our money by the uses we make of our government facilities. Take the operation of the post office, for example. Mostly out of habit, many offices and individuals post outgoing mail at the end of the day. In addition, many people fail to include zone numbers as part of the address. In both ways, we're slowing down the entire system for delivering mail and adding to the cost of our postal operation. The problem is simple enough to solve. Start solving it tomorrow. If you will arrange to post letters and packages earlier in the day and include zone numbers on the return address as well as the outgoing address, you will help our post office operate more efficiently for you and at less cost, too. Remember, for faster, more economical service, mail early in the day and include zone numbers.
There's Buggy, just past the bridge there. And that's Nate all hunkered over. He must have been hit.
Pull up so we don't scare the horse, Chester. You take a look under the bridge.
Yes, sir, I will.
Marshal, they shot him.
Is he dead, Polly?
He's breathing, but I couldn't drive the horse back and hold him, too. Marshal, what? Why did they do it?
Who did it, Polly? How many were there?
I don't know. I didn't see anybody. We were just driving across the bridge and they shot him. Please, Marshal.
How is he, Mr. Moon?
Marshal, do something. You die.
Chester, get in the buggy and drive back to docks, quick.
Yes, sir. Now, give me them lines, please.
Tell everybody to stay in town. I don't want them messing up the tracks out here. Now, hurry.
We'll be there for you, no, Polly. Now, get a good tight hold on Nate.
As soon as the buggy had gone and the dust had settled, I looked around everywhere. I could see no one. When I walked back, followed Chester's horse tracks down off the wagon road. His were the only marks on that side of the bridge. So I crossed over to the other side. There I found the footprints of what must have been either a child or a woman. They led off in the direction of a small cabin about 300 yards away. I followed them, gun in hand.
Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Beulah. Who's in there? Tell me.
Nobody, Marshal. Nobody now that I'm not here.
Get out of the way, Beulah.
That's what Nate said. Get out of the way, crazy Beulah.
Nate.
You won't say it no more. I fixed him.
Beulah, what are you talking about?
He wouldn't even look at me on the street after. And then he up and married that Troyman girl.
You mean you shot him?
I warned you, Marshal. I told you to stop the wedding. I told you what would happen. I told you. Why didn't you stop it? Why didn't you stop it?
Beulah. Beulah, take it easy now.
You believe me, Marshal?
What?
Take a look in the cabin.
All right, what's this all about, Beulah? There's nobody in there.
Smell my rifle.
Where is it?
Right there by the door.
Yeah, it's been fired, all right. Did you really shoot Nate Savage, Beulah? I want the truth now.
I said I would, didn't I? I hate him.
Why, Beulah? Why did you do it? Tell me.
No, I won't tell you. I don't have to.
All right, Beulah, get your things. Let's go into town.
I don't need nothing, Marshal. I got all dressed up and everything, see? See?
Yeah, you look fine.
I feel better now, Marshal. Now it's all over. He's dead, and I feel a lot better.
Give her anything she wants, Chester. See that she's comfortable.
Yes, sir, I sure will. It sure beats all, though, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I'm going up to Doc's. Maybe Syberts can talk now.
You hurry up. I'll be back there any minute.
All right.
Hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
Well, I can't tell yet. But don't tire him out.
Hello, Syberts.
Marshal?
I guess we should have stayed with you a little longer, huh?
I don't even know where it came from, Marshal. He was under the bridge there, I guess. He got me right in the back.
It wasn't a he, Syberts. It was a she.
A woman?
Crazy Beulah. I just locked her up.
Beulah? How do you know it was her, Marshal?
I trailed her to her cabin. She admitted it.
She say why she did it?
She said you wouldn't look at her on the street. Told her to get out of the way or something. Doesn't matter much. Unless you want to tell me.
Well, I got drunk one night, Marshal. She kind of chased after me ever since. I tried to keep out of her way.
I see. What are you going to tell Polly?
If I live?
Yes, if you live.
I don't know, Marshal. I might even tell her the truth.
All right, Matt. That's enough.
Yeah, sure, Doc. So long, Syberts.
Goodbye, Marshal.
2 days later, Doc announced that Nate Syberts would live. And the next day, they moved him up to the Troyman house where Polly could nurse him. I never did know if he told Polly what it was all about. Maybe he didn't have to. Crazy Beulah never asked about him, never mentioned his name again. For her, it was all over and done with. And finally, somebody remembered she had people in St. Louis. And once I located them, I put her on a train and sent her off. She seemed quite happy about the trip. And more normal than I'd ever seen her.
Hi. Maybe you'll recall this tuneful reminder of times past. This is Dennis James with something else worth remembering. It's this. You're so right to stay regular with Kellogg's All Brand. See, it's the normal, natural way to youthful regularity. The whole brand content of Kellogg's All Bran supplies your system with all the bulk-forming food that you need every day. There's only one All Bran. It's Kellogg's All Bran. So relieve irregularity from lack of bulk, as millions do, with a bowl full of Kellogg's All Bran each morning. ALL-BRAN. It's Kellogg's All Bran. Gunsmoke. Produced and directed in Hollywood by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Gene Bates, Virginia Gregg, and Sam Edwards. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
This is George Walsh inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents another story on Gunsmoke.
The challenge of the Yukon. On King, on you Huskies! King, the swiftest and strongest of Eskimo lead dogs, blazes the trail through storm and snow for Sergeant Preston as he meets the challenge of the Yukon. Sergeant Preston was typical of the small band of Northwest Mounted Police who preserved law and order in the Yukon during the gold rush of '98. That was the year that brought over 50,000 men swarming into the Klondike region, and the greed for gold led to frequent violence and bloodshed. But in spite of the odds against them, the force preserved a splendid record in maintaining the right. The challenge of the North was answered, and justice ruled triumphant. Train Junction's name told its whole story. One of the few locomotives in the North ran through the rich, boisterous settlement, lying at the far end of a wide horseshoe bend that the tracks made around Skillet Lake.
There she comes.
Hey, you sure? Can't see a thing myself.
It is. Stopping for water across the lake.
Well, Sam, I'll say this much. There's no arguing with your eyes.
I expect she'll be over here in 10 minutes or so.
Well, it's getting dark. You know, it's a wonder that thing don't lose its way.
Hi, Sergeant Preston. Come to see the engine pulling in, too?
Well, not exactly, Sam. Just happen to be around here.
Never miss seeing it myself. Say, it's Lance Brown. Lance. Hey, Lance.
Hello, Sam. Be right over.
You know, as long as I've been watching this train here, I never rode in one.
Why don't you try it sometime, Sam?
By golly, I sure would like to.
Well, when you make up your mind to make the trip, let me know. I'll speak to the engineer. He might let you ride in the cab.
Say, would you now?
You and the law standing so close together, Sam, make quite a picture.
Oh, listen to him.
Oh, you never want to get in a card game with him, Sergeant.
Now, don't worry about that. Did you have a nice trip?
Yep, yeah. It's the only way to travel, believe me. Ah, it's wonderful what's being done nowadays. Only took me 2 days to come from Watch Bar.
2 days. You hear that?
Yeah, yes, indeed. Hey, isn't that George Wilkins coming along there?
I believe it is.
Well, he's certainly in a hurry.
Sergeant Preston, I've been looking all over for you.
What is it, George? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I wish it had been a ghost. Mose Andrews has been killed.
Killed?
Mose Andrews?
Where?
Right beside the railroad tracks on the other side of the lake. I just came from there.
How?
Shot. Right through the heart. And Sergeant.
Yes?
Then Duncan's scarf was caught under him.
Duncan? Why?
And I didn't touch anything. I raced my dogs to get over here. Better come and have a look for yourself.
I'll be right with you, George.
Hey, I mind if I come along, Sergeant? Old Mose was a friend of mine.
No, come if you like.
On King, on you Huskies!
Down there, right by the tracks.
Oh, King, ho, you Huskies, ho.
See? I didn't touch him. All I did was to make sure... Well, I thought he might have passed out or something. You can see Duncan's scarf.
Yes. Well, he hasn't been dead long.
How can you tell?
His body's just beginning to get cold. I'd say you found him shortly after the murder, George.
Gee, if I'd have come along sooner, I might have saved his life.
Or lost your own.
Looks like Duncan did it all right.
But why would he? Help me lift old Mose here, boys.
Yeah, sure. I hoped old Mose walk away from many a fight. Never expected to.
I know what you mean, Lance. That's it. It don't make much difference whether we handle him easy or not. Somehow, I just can't believe it.
There. Now to get back to Train Junction. All right, King. Get the dogs up, fella. On, King! On, you huskies!
Lance and George went back to Train Junction on snowshoes. It was a strange funeral procession for the old miner, Mose Andrews, that filed its way into town.
Well, I guess you'll want to see Dan.
Yes.
Well, Lance and me will take care of the body then. Mose didn't have any family.
That's a good idea.
We'll see you in. Say, here comes Dan.
He's a cool one. Look, he's coming right over to us as if nothing had happened.
Thought I heard you say you were leaving Train Junction, Sergeant Preston.
I won't be for quite a while now, Dan.
Why don't you come out to the cap? What happened to Mose?
You know what happened to him.
What do you mean?
Mose was found out near the railroad tracks on the far side of Lake Skillet. With a bullet through his heart.
Oh.
Yes. What's more, it was your scarf that was found pinned under him.
I've seen some mighty cool ones in my day, but never
It won't
anybody...
do you much good denying it, Dan.
Denying what? I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean
I mean, I don't know what you're getting at. My scarf was found beside Mose. I didn't put it there.
Well, maybe you didn't put it there, but you might have dropped it.
Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. Dan, where have you been for the last 3 hours?
Why, in my cabin, Sergeant.
Anybody with you?
No, sir.
Kind of strange you weren't spending your time at the cafe like you usually do.
I don't know what this is all about.
Well, it looks like you're suspected of murder, Dan.
Murder? You mean you think
I didn't say I thought so, Dan. It's only that all the evidence we have, and that's a scarf, points to you.
I wasn't near the railroad, I tell you. I've been in my cabin.
You can't prove it.
I give you my word.
Seems to me one man's word ain't good enough when a murder's been committed.
Well, Sergeant.
I haven't finished the investigation, Dan.
You had no reason to wish Mose dead.
No? What about the argument you had with him?
Huh?
What argument?
I didn't have
I
any.
heard you and Mose talking last week. If I ever saw two men having harder words, I don't remember it.
I haven't seen Mose for more than a month. You got the wrong man.
Saw them just as plain as I see you now, Sergeant.
That's a lie.
Where was that, Lance?
In front of Dan's cabin. Wasn't another soul in sight, so I figured it was best to let them finish it themselves. Then I never thought it'd come to this.
Of all the yellow lines...
You better be careful, Dan. You ain't in a position to be calling your names, you know.
You ought to be put under arrest. Who knows who will be shooting next?
I'm not arresting him yet.
You're not?
No. Dan, I put you on your honor. If you leave Train Junction, you know as well as I do, it'll only be another card stacked against you.
Gee, Sergeant. You think I'm not anxious to find out who's trying to frame me? You don't have to worry about me leaving town.
In the meantime, King and I'll do some investigating.
King?
My lead dog here.
That's none of my business, but I don't think you're taking this seriously enough.
You're right, Lance. It isn't any of your business. Well, I'll see you later. All right, King. Get the dogs up. On, King! On, you huskies!
Seems to me we ought to take care of old Mose, Lance.
Yeah. I wonder what he meant. Investigate.
I don't know. There sure are a lot of things about this I'd like to know.
You? Well, you've as good as got a noose around your neck right now.
And I've taken as much as I'm
going
to.
Hey, wait a minute. You're on your good behavior, remember, Dan?
It's a good thing for this varmint that I am. I'll lend your hand with Mose, George.
And then I'm going to the cabin. Ain't been home for 3 days.
All right.
So long, George.
I never did like that fella. Well, where do you aim to put the body?
Meanwhile, Sergeant Preston and King were approaching Skillet Lake.
Footprints should still be there. Ho, King. Ho, you huskies. All right now, fella. Let's see. Enough prints here. thing I don't understand is how, if Dan did commit the murder, he'd do it so stupidly. He'd have planned it more carefully. We might have missed something when we were here before, King. I think... A set of prints leading to the lake. They go down to the ice. I thought I noticed these before. They're cut just about as deeply as the others. But where'd they come from? Oh, more of the same prints. They're deeper. As if the man were carrying something heavy. Yet they begin here. The only sled tracks besides mine and George's are the ones Andrew's sled cut coming in from the north. Could the murderer have been riding with Mose? King, I think I got it. Lance's tracks and the tracks leading down to the lake are identical. Could he have... King, get the dogs up. We're going to cross the lake. That's it, fellas. To the left. On King! On you husky!
Leading the dogs, King raced across the ice-covered lake. As they reached the bank, the front of the sled runners struck a clean surface.
Hold, King! All right, hold, you huskies, hold. Well, what is it, fella, huh? Skis. Just as I thought. The murderer came across the lake on these skis. These footprints lead up to the tracks and then stop. King, I think we've found the man who's tried to frame Dan for a murder he committed. On, King! On, you huskies!
That night, in George McCarthy's cabin at the edge of Train Junction.
Well, reckon we're all here now.
Would you mind telling me just why in the middle of the night?
Take it easy now, Lance. I only did what the sergeant told me to.
You must have a good reason.
He better have.
I do have, Lance.
What are you doing with those skis, Sergeant?
Mighty nice-looking pair.
Well, I asked George to bring all of you together because I want to get your fingerprints.
Fingerprints? What's that got to do with...
Well, you see, I found these skis on the bank of the lake. They had evidently been pushed under the snow. Wind had blown back the snow, and when King and I crossed the ice, the sled struck them.
Meaning?
Meaning that the man who murdered Mose Andrews used these skis to cross the lake. Then he pushed them under the snow. He forgot one thing, however. The snow won't erase fingerprints. All right, George, you ready?
Sure. What do you want me to do?
Put your finger on this pad right here.
Like this?
Yeah. That's fine. Now, over on this paper. There.
You want my left hand, too?
No, the right will be enough. Now, Lance.
You ain't fingerprinting me. Why, it's an insult.
It's no insult to an innocent man.
It's your problem to find a guilty man.
That's just what I'm doing. I'm sorry, Lance.
What?
You'll have to be fingerprinted like everyone else.
You're wrong.
Hey, put that gun away.
What the... Line up there against the wall. Ollie.
So, I was right. You did cross the lake on those skis.
Yeah, I crossed all right. On top of the ice, and you're going to be under it inside of 30 minutes.
You jumped off the train when it stopped for water. You jumped off at the spot where you killed Mose. All you had to do was stand there and wait for him.
You seem to have all the answers. Go on, Preston. Then what did I do?
As the train was pulling out, Andrews came driving in, just as you knew he would. The engine made enough noise to cover the shot, so you waited a few minutes. You were lucky because it had begun to get dark.
Yeah?
Then you went down to the riverbank. You used something for a sail. I don't know what that was. The wind blew you across the lake on these skis here. The train, by that time, was stopped. It was a simple thing to climb back in your window and get off at the station where I saw you. Right?
I give you credit.
But why would he want to frame me?
You got the answer for that, too?
Yes, I think I do. Dan, you and Andrews both struck gold. Lance knew neither of you has a family.
And this is just as good a way as any to get those claims. You're right, I did want to frame Dan. Figured I could kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah, but why...
I've had enough talk.
A criminal is always caught because he makes a mistake. You've made two of them, Lance.
What do you mean?
You made your first one when you planted Dan's scarf beside Mose. You've made your second one by forgetting my helper.
Helper? You don't have one, and if you think you
can
get away with it...
No!
Get him down! Get him down!
Good work, fella.
Smartest dog I ever seen.
Saved our lives.
Tie him up, Dan. You bet I will. That's a good thing you found them skis, Sergeant.
Yes. They put the story together for me.
Why, with his fingerprints on them?
I didn't find any fingerprints on them.
What? You mean?
I mean your own conscience helped to convict you. I knew how you committed the crime. I wanted your admission of your guilt. This was the best way I knew of getting it.
Well, I'll be.
Yes, King. The case is closed.
Challenge of the Yukon, a copyrighted feature of the Challenge of the Yukon Incorporated, brought to you every Saturday at this same time, originated in the transcription studios of WXYZ Detroit. The characters and events in tonight's drama were fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Mystery. Hope you enjoy.
Roma Wines present
Suspense.
Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Salud.
Your health, senor. Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, we bring you Mr. Orson Welles. Mr. Welles will appear as star of the suspense drama called The Dark Tower, from the play by George S. Kaufman and the late Alexander Woollcott. But before we raise the curtain on this evening's tale of suspense, here is a message from your host, the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
Let us picture a scene in the fashionable restaurant El Patio in Havana, Cuba. From the next table, we hear a Cuban judge of fine wines describe in glowing terms the wonderful climate and soil of our own California. When his American guest points out that his Cuban host has never been to the United States, the Cuban answers, "Well, it's true I've never visited your California, but from only such perfect wine country could come sherry of such superb quality as that we have enjoyed, Roma California Sherry." Yes, by their example, wine connoisseurs of many other lands tell you that in Roma wines are all the great qualities that must be present in a wine for great enjoyment. It's for this reason these wine experts of other lands import Roma wines from great distances to be enjoyed as a rare luxury. But for you, this luxury of other lands becomes a daily pleasure, because you can enjoy any of Roma Wine's many different taste-appealing wine types without additional charge for import duties and expensive shipment from great distance. These two great Roma wine features, superb quality and small cost, have made Roma Wines America's largest selling wine. I'll spell out the name for you. R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now with The Dark Tower, and with the performance of our star, Orson Welles, as that noted actor, Damon Wellington, scion of the celebrated royal family of stage and screen, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
You dare call me a ham. Varlet, I will prove to the world there are no brains within that thick Teutonic skull. I'll cleave it open like an overripe melon. Who thus profanes the rehearsal of my lines? Enter, if thou art man of woman born. I fear thee not.
Hello, Damon.
Ben Weston, you old son of a gun. I heard you were back from the coast. What news on the Rialto from that cesspool of the arts known as Hollywood? Have they turned my picture to the wall at the Brown Derby yet?
No, it's still there.
I despise myself for wanting to know, of course. It's marvelous to have you back, Ben, old boy. Seen Jessica yet?
Yes, I've seen her.
Isn't she looking fine? Feeling better than she has for years, I think. You got a great thing in this play, Ben. Changed quite a bit from the original, of course. Sort of a satire on the family. Perhaps it might be more dignified to say that the family is a satire on the play.
Yes, I heard about it.
For instance, those lines you heard me declaiming at the end, it actually happened to me once, you know. That German, what's-his-name, who directed Macbeth, he called me a ham. And I chased him out of the theater, and for 4 city blocks, in full costume, with a 2-edged sword.
Damon.
There's a little thing I like in the second act, too. Jessica asked me why I don't stop drinking, and I say, what? Would you have me subsist entirely on food and reach the gargantuan proportions of an Orson Welles? That ought to needle a boy wonder. Hey, Ben?
Damon, can't you stop clowning for a minute?
Of course I can. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave.
Damon, please. Please be serious.
What's the matter, old man?
You know as well as I do what's the matter.
No, frankly, I can't say that I do. To me, the world looks rather well.
Does it? And Jessica feeling better than she has for years. Is she?
Well, isn't she?
Of course not. How could she be?
And why shouldn't she be?
Damon, don't you realize there's been a murder?
Oh, to be sure, so there has, and a good thing, too, if you ask me. What of it?
What of it? Can't you see the thing is hanging over this house like a curse?
I hadn't noticed anything hanging over this house, profane or otherwise.
And what about Jessica?
Oh, I suppose it's bound to upset her a little, but she's really in fine shape, Ben. She's going to be marvelous in this play.
There's more at stake in this than a play, Damon. The thing has never been solved. Perhaps it never will be.
Perhaps that's just as well.
But Jessica can't remember, don't you understand, Damon? She can't remember.
Well, then, Jessica can't remember.
Listen to me, Damon. I wouldn't mind it if it was just that other people thought she might have done it. But they would do that anyway. But she does.
Oh, come on, Ben. I don't believe it.
I've talked to her, Damon. I know.
Oh,
Damon, I love Jessica more than anything else in the world. You know that.
Yes, Ben, I do.
But this way, I couldn't.
You couldn't marry a murderess? I just think it'd be rather exciting. Now that you mention it, I rather wish I had. Instead of some of those I did marry.
Damon.
I'm sorry. Pretty serious to you, isn't it, old man?
Did you think it wouldn't be?
Well, to tell you the truth, Ben, I hadn't thought about it at all. That's the trouble with being an actor. As long as your part's good, you don't give a hang about the rest of the play. You told Jessica?
Yes, we had a long talk.
How did she take it?
You know Jessica. She carried it off, of course.
Ben, you know, in spite of all our histrionic bickering, I'm rather nuts about Jessica myself.
I know you are, Damon.
I have no very fundamental objections to you, either. I would describe you, my dear Benjamin, as adequate.
Thanks.
So I think perhaps you and I'd better have a nice, long, heart-to-heart talk.
What good will talking do?
I think if you'll do the listening and let me do the talking, you'll see. Lend me your ears. I will a tale unfold. Well, Jessica, as you know, had been in a sanitarium for nearly a year. She hadn't been on the stage in more than 2 years. The Dark Tower was to be her first attempt to work again. All that time. I know it isn't the greatest play in the world, but it has a surefire box office appeal. Jessica needed that to get her confidence back. Well, we were just polishing up a few last-minute changes here at the house. David Torrance, the producer, you know, he was there with us, and of course, there are the usual little differences.
And another thing, Damon, when you kick me in the middle of the second act...
Where?
You know perfectly well where. Is it absolutely essential that you boot me halfway across the stage?
What do you want me to do? Pull my punches? That's one of the high spots in the show.
It may be a high spot to you, darling, but it's just a black and blue spot to me.
Very well. Henceforth, I shall appear for the second act on crutches. You know, Uncle David, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, now, Damon, let's be serious. There's a lot of work to do.
I'm quite serious. I could throw him at her.
You might try throwing me a cue once in a while. The use of having a play if you just make up the lines as you go along.
The critics thought my ad-libbing very witty, remember, dear?
Oh, Damon, you're such an insufferable ham.
A ham? A ham! Me? A ham!
Now, children, please.
I fail to see why I should permit that little minx to insult me with impunity, David.
How dare you speak to me that way?
You started it.
I did not.
You started. You called me a ham.
You are. Ham, ham, ham!
Minx, minx, minx!
Stop that brawling.
But soft. What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Martha is the sun.
I quite agree.
What?
That you're a ham.
Gad, I am beset by harpies.
David, haven't you any control over these hirelings of yours?
Oh, I'm only the producer, my dear Martha. You at least are a member of the family.
And you at least can quit.
We're terribly sorry, Aunt Martha. We've been a nuisance, I know, and I apologize. Damon, I even apologize to you.
Don't be silly, Jim.
I've been much the worst, I know, but I've really been terribly keyed up working again, and you know, Ben is coming east for the opening.
Love rears its ugly head.
Don't be hurried, Damon.
It's all right. I couldn't even be angry if he was. Anyway, I'll have a husband to protect me by this time next week.
I can lick him with one hand tied behind me.
Damon, seriously. I know I owe you an awful lot.
Me?
I hadn't actually realized how far I'd gone. These last 6 months have been like coming alive again. The play and Ben. Thanks, Damon.
Lord.
Now I think I'll dress for dinner. Let's all go out to the... I'll get it. Aunt Martha, where would you like to go?
To a rest home.
Hello? Who? No. No, he's not here. He's not here, I tell you. He's dead.
Oh, darling, what is it?
It was for Stanley.
For Stanley?
Yes.
Never mind, darling, it's all right. Just some fool who didn't know.
Of course. Damon, you take David and Martha out to dinner, will you? I think I'll lie down for a little while.
Oh, come on, Jess. You mustn't let a little thing like that upset you.
I know, but I'm awfully tired. Please.
Jessica!
You'd better leave her alone for a while, Martha.
Oh, I suppose so.
It was for Stanley Vance, the husband, huh?
Yes.
He's dead, you say?
Might as well tell him about it, Martha.
I was always for telling about it.
Well, you don't have to.
I'd rather. He was the cause of her breakdown, of course.
Should have been an actor. That's why Jessica married him.
She married him because he forced her to marry him. He controlled that girl's mind like some sort of fiendish hypnotist.
My dear Martha, I've always said that if Jessica was fool enough to marry a psychoanalyst...
Damon, stop playing the heartless brother. You saw what Stanley did to her.
I was in Hollywood.
Perhaps that's why Damon went to Hollywood, huh?
Well, what could one do? She was legally married to the man. She'd listen to no one but him.
Here's what happened, David. She went to this fellow to be psychoanalyzed, and in the process, something happened. I don't know what it was, but Vance acquired a power over Jessica's mind that was utterly inhuman. He married her quite frankly to have her support him. Then he found he'd overplayed his hand and sent her into a complete mental collapse. When he found he couldn't snap her out of it, and she was no longer a source of revenue to him, he simply decamped.
You say Vance is now dead?
We heard the happy news about 6 months ago. Some public benefactor had shot him. I've always meant to look that fella up.
From that very day, she began to get better. From the moment she heard the news, it was as though a spell had been lifted.
Now she's practically all well.
You know, it's odd at that, someone phoning for him after all these months.
Probably the sheriff just catching up.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Damon, you don't suppose...
I'll go. It may be a peasant with a petition.
Good evening.
My dear Martha, you are positively psychic. The Honorable Stanley Vance.
Thank you. I trust the shock will not be too great.
One knoweth not the place nor the hour when the bridegroom cometh, does one?
My luggage will be here shortly.
Listen to me, Stanley Vance.
Good evening, Martha. I regret to arrive so unceremoniously. I have been ill.
So we have been told. We have been assured, however, that your illness was fatal.
Damon, I thought Stanley.
Jessica. My poor, poor darling.
Stanley.
Oh, but you're ill, my dear, aren't you? You're ill. You should be resting. You're tired and exhausted, aren't you? Terribly, terribly tired.
Yes. I am tired.
Oh, great.
Terribly tired.
I'll take you up to your room, darling. I take it we still have the same room, Martha.
Listen to me, Stanley Vance.
The poor girl, you can see how weak she is.
If you think you're going to stay under this roof for a single minute, get out!
Very well.
Get out!
Very well, if you insist on being inhospitable, Martha. You'll pack your things, Jessica. We'll go to an hotel.
Yes. Yes, Stanley.
Jessica.
But I'm so tired. Will you help me, Stanley?
Of course I will, my dear. Come along.
Stanley.
Yes, Martha?
All right, Stanley. You win.
You're asking us to avail ourselves of your hospitality, Martha.
Yes. You can stay.
That's very sweet of you, Martha. Isn't it, darling?
Yes. Yes, Stanley.
But somehow, someday, there'll be a time of reckoning for you, Stanley Vance. And until it comes, keep out of my sight.
The pleasure will be all mine. Come, darling. We'll go to our room now.
Yes, Stanley.
Damon.
Yes, my aged auntie.
Damon, what are we going to do?
I don't know what you're going to do, Ducky. But I'm going down to the Lambs Club and have a quadruple scotch and soda. You may think it heartless of me, but during the next few days I simply stayed away. I think you'll understand my reasons later. As for Jessica, she was, of course, completely in his power again, and about a week later there appeared upon the scene a gentleman who was destined to play a very substantial role in our little drama. I think you've already met him, at least on one occasion.
I'll get it, Jessica, darling. Hello? No, Mr. Damon Wellington isn't here. Can I take a message, please? Mr. Max Hartsfeld. Hartsfeld. I'll tell him you called, Mr. Hartsfeld. I really couldn't say. Well, you can come up and wait if you like, of course, but I can't promise he'll see you. Very well, goodbye. Jessica?
Yes, Stanley.
Do you know any friend of Damon's named Max Hartsfeld?
No, Stanley.
He seemed extremely eager to see him. He said he'd come up here and wait.
Oh, I see.
It's no matter. Tell me, darling, have you been feeling a little stronger these last few days?
Yes. I think perhaps I am, Stanley.
But of course you're not ready to go back on the stage again, are you, darling?
No. Of course not, Stanley.
Poor darling.
No more love, no more. Well, my little lovebirds, how are you two? How are you, Jessica?
A little stronger, I think. Am I a little stronger, Stanley?
Of course you are, my dear. Jessica, I think you'd better leave us now. There's something I want to talk over with Damon.
Yes, Stanley.
I'll see you again very shortly, darling.
Yes, Stanley.
Well, Damon, I've been wanting to talk to you for some time.
Really, I wish I could say the same.
I suppose you realize, Damon, that it's out of the question for Jessica to go on in the play in her present condition.
Kind of the point where you, Vance, have a pressing engagement with a pin-up girl, and I have got to change into my zoot suit.
No, seriously, Damon, I know that you somehow connect me with Jessica's condition.
By an odd coincidence, I do. What of it?
I know it would make you and everyone very happy if Jessica could go on in the play.
Aha, the light at last illuminates my addled wits, so it's a shakedown. A shakedown, is it, Stanley?
My dear Damon, I really don't know what you're talking about.
Look here, my larcenous in-law. I've been shaken down by experts on every conceivable count, including the Mann Act in my time, and I can smell them a mile away. What you propose is that for certain financial considerations, you will leave this happy home, Jessica will recover, and she can go on in the play. The answer is no.
There won't be any play without her, Damon.
Are you suggesting that my name is not sufficient to draw the suckers? I can get a dozen people to play Jessica's part. Margaret O'Brien, Marjorie Main, Daisy, Agnes Moorehead. Makes no difference to me. Anybody at all.
Don't try to bluff me, Damon. After all this build-up, you won't dare go on without Jessica.
You little know me, Stinky. You may consider your little farce as having closed on opening night. As for Jessica, I'm very much afraid that she's made her bed, and now she'll have to lie in it. There's no cure for her short of murder with yourself as a victim, and I do not propose to put my neck in the hangman's noose. Good night.
I think you'll see things my way a little later, Damon.
By the way, did I have any calls?
Oh, yes. Max Hartsfeld called.
Max
Said he was coming up here to
Hartsfeld.
wait for you.
Good heavens, when?
He's on his way now, I imagine.
Look, tell him I'm out. Will you? Gone to Hollywood or something. Fellow's been pestering me all week. Wants to buy into the show, and I simply don't want to see him.
Oh, he wants to buy into the show.
Yes, he does not share your lamentable lack of faith in my talent, Stanley, and he's dying to buy into the show.
Does he know Jessica won't be able to appear?
Of course he does, you idiot. Everybody does. Don't you read the trade papers? And now good night, repulsive. I have other fish to fry. Toodaloo, flat top.
Jessica. Oh, Jessica, my dear.
I'm coming, Stanley.
Tell me, Jessica, The Dark Tower, the play you are going to appear in with Damon. You have an interest in it, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I think I do.
An equal interest with Damon?
With Damon, yes.
How much do you suppose that interest is worth, Jessica?
$100,000, I think.
$100,000, huh?
Yes, that was it.
Have you thought about what you're going to do with it now that you can't appear in the play yourself?
No, Stanley, I haven't.
You see, I'm not at all sure the play will be a success without you, Jessica.
I don't know, Stanley.
And so it might be wise to sell your share of it before it opens. Don't you agree, Jessica?
Yes. Yes, I do agree.
And, Jessica, if I could find a buyer, and I think perhaps I can, it might be best if I were to handle the details for you. Don't you think?
Yes, Stanley. You handle it.
The fact of the matter is, there's a man coming up here this evening, a friend of Damon's, Max Hartsfeld. Do you remember I asked you about him?
Yes.
It won't be any trouble to you, darling. All you'll have to do is sign the necessary papers.
Excuse me. Is this the residence of Mr. Damon Wellington?
Mr. Hartsfeld?
Yes.
Oh, come in, please.
Thank you. Mr. Wellington is at home?
No, and we don't expect him, but he's discussed with me the reason for your visit, and I think perhaps you and I can reach a satisfactory agreement.
And you are?
Stanley Vance. I'm Miss Wellington's husband. This is my wife.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm very glad.
Sit down, please, Mr. Hartsfeld. May I have your hat and coat?
Thank you.
And your gloves, please.
I'm sorry, it's eccentricity, perhaps. I always keep them on.
Oh. Now, Mr. Hartsfeld, Damon tells me that you wish to buy an interest in the new Wellington play, The Dark Tower.
Yes, I've been seeking an interview with Mr. Wellington.
Yes, so he's told me. However, Damon has very definitely made up his mind not to sell any part of his interest in the play.
You are sure of this, Mr. Vance?
Oh, yes, quite sure. I had a long talk with him about it only this evening.
I see. I will not conceal from you that this is a source of great disappointment to me, Mr. Vance. I have such a deep admiration for the talents of Mr. Wellington. I've ventured in a few previous theatrical enterprises. Now, at last, I hope...
I quite understand your feelings, Mr. Hartsfeld, and I think that I may be able to help you.
Yes?
Yes. You see, Damon owns only half of the Wellington interest in the play. My wife, Miss Jessica Wellington, owns the other half. And we, if the offer were sufficiently attractive...
Indeed. You are willing to sell, then, Miss Wellington?
Yes, whatever Stanley says.
Good. Then perhaps we should get down to details, huh?
Yes, Mr. Vance. And Miss Wellington, I'm afraid you will think me very rude.
Not at all. What is it?
Since the talents of Miss Wellington's brother must be considered the very essence of our bargaining, and since you are acting as her agent in any event, I wonder if she would forgive me if I ask that you and I conclude this part of our business. Alone, Mr. Vance?
Oh, of course. Jessica will understand perfectly. Won't you, my dear?
Yes, Stanley.
Run along then, darling. I'll call you when we need you.
Yes, Stanley.
Now, Mr. Vance, I imagine you will wish to know a little more about the man with whom you're dealing. Here's my card. I'm staying at the Waldorf. I've written the room number on the card for you.
Oh, there's no need, really.
Yes. But before we discuss terms, there is one other thing.
Yeah?
I wonder... You do not know me, do you, Mr. Vance?
Know you?
You do not know why I've been looking forward with such pleasure to an interview with you? Alone.
I know,
It's very simple. It's very simple, really, Mr. Vance. It's just that I'm going to kill you.
To kill me? Really, Mr. Hartsfield?
With these two hands. And before you die,
I want you to know the reason. Jessica.
No.
So you see, Ben, there is your murderer, Mr. Max Hartsfield. And I hope you're duly grateful to him. An elusive fellow, Hartsfield. The police have been trying to find him for 2 weeks. They never will.
Left no fingerprints, you see. He always kept his gloves on. It's an eccentricity.
Damon, wait a minute. Do you mean you?
My dear Mutton.
My dear Muttonhead. Listen, darling, the whole thing's perfectly clear. It's as plain as the putty nose on Max Hartsfield's face.
I still can't get it into my head.
Benjamin, if you don't know who Max Hartsfield is by now, you are the only person within the sound of my voice who does not.
You mean you impersonated... Then it wasn't Jessica.
Jessica? She never could have done it. The girl has talent, but no genius.
But Damon, murder.
Murder, he says. Dear friend, you share with me a guilty secret. Your lips are sealed. Come, in the words of Hamlet, never, so help you mercy. Note that you know aught of me. Swear by my sword.
What?
Swear!
I swear.
Well said, old mole. Well, I think that winds up the case, Watson. Jessica will receive by registered post a signed confession by Max Hartsfield, bound in vellum. That should end her worries. You may consider it as my wedding present. It will be a work not without literary merit, although written lefty. I should prefer it to be published posthumously. I look forward to a long and brilliant career in the theater. I should not care to terminate it abruptly upon so paltry a characterization as the late Max Hartsfield. Music. Curtain.
And so closes The Dark Tower by Alexander Woolcott and George S. Kaufman, and starring Orson Welles. Tonight's tale of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
If we could bring to this microphone a man typical of all Roma wine dealers, this is what he might tell you.
I sell a lot of the good Roma wines. They are, you know, America's largest selling wines. My Roma wine customers, I've noticed, are sociable people who enjoy entertaining friends. Talking with me, they give a lot of credit for the success of their entertaining to the enjoyable Roma wines they serve. They're thrifty people, too, these buyers of Roma wines. What else could offer so much enjoyment for so little cost? Only pennies a glass by actual check.
Now, that doesn't leave much for me to add, except this, perhaps. If you are not already one of the millions enjoying Roma wines regularly, Make your own taste test of any of Roma Wine's many different taste-delighting California wine types, such as the delicious tangy Roma Sherry, or the hearty Roma Burgundy, or the sweeter, heavier Roma Port, and discover for yourself why Roma wines are winning international praise, voiced in this phrase: Roma wines are truly magnificent. Let me repeat the name: R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Orson Welles, ladies and gentlemen. Next week's Suspense will, as is its policy from time to time, do the unexpected in the way of casting. Because you're going to hear the country's leading comic juvenile, Mr. Eddie Bracken, as a dramatic actor. I look forward to hearing that. I know you do, too.
Insure your baby's future by insuring your country's future. Buy war bonds for your baby today.
Don't forget then, next Thursday, same time, you will hear Eddie Bracken in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be comedy. Hope you enjoy.
Hey, Riley. Yeah? What do you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What else? Taste that flavor smooth and light, the beer that leaves no afterbite. The beer that always tastes just right is Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Internationally famous Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. Like most of us, Chester A. Riley is in a rut. But unlike most of us, he doesn't know it. And he'd probably have been content to remain in his not-too-comfortable little rut if something hadn't occurred a few weeks ago that jarred him out of it and almost changed the whole course of our hero's humdrum life. It all began innocently enough. Riley had just come home from work.
Oh, is that you, dear?
Well, sure, it's me. It's always me. Who was you expecting, your lover?
What's the joke?
Well, don't you get it? I said, who was you expecting, your lover? But you ain't got a lover, of course. Well, what are you laughing at? It ain't that funny. I don't see the joke.
You wouldn't.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, relax. I'm only kidding.
You better be. Just remember, I'm the only lover you got, and that's no laughing matter.
No, it certainly isn't.
Supper ready?
In a few minutes. Oh, I almost forgot. I got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
An old friend of yours is going to drop in and see you tonight.
A friend of mine?
Mm-hmm, from Brooklyn.
I know. Hattie Sweetkraut. She never got over me. I tell you, that poor girl proposed to me I don't know how many times. I should have been twins, so 2 women could be happy.
Oh, are you through tearing yourself down?
Huh?
It's a man. Said his name was Benedict Fells.
Fells? Ben Fells? Stinky Fells.
Said he was passing through town. He was anxious to see you, so I told him to drop in this evening.
Well, now, what did you want to go and do that for?
Don't you want to see him?
No.
But he's a friend of yours.
He's no friend of mine. Passing through town, sure, on a freight car. Somebody must have told him I live in Los Angeles, so he hopped off, figuring to put the bite on me.
Now, how do you know? Today there's more jobs than men. He may be doing all right.
Who, Benny? Don't make me laugh. He could never amount to a row of pins. He was the dumbest guy in the class. Why, he was kept back in the same grade 3 years.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Oh, I ought to know. 3 years I sat right next to him. Hasn't got a nickel to his name. You have to go and invite him here.
Well, how should I have known?
All right. It's done. No sense arguing about it. It'll cost me a couple of bucks. I'll give him a fast brush. I can't stand a moocher. Peg, you better let me have $2 so as I can get it.
All right. But he's not here yet, so sit down and eat.
All right. Where's the kids?
Oh, they ate earlier.
Oh, I'm starved.
Sit down and start, dear.
Start? Well, where's the appetizer? What's the matter? Mr. Libby ain't squeezing tomato juice anymore?
You had that for breakfast. Here you are. Now, look out. The plate's hot.
Oh, here. Frankfurters and beans. That's some appetizer.
That's your main dish.
Well, why can't we have lamb chops? Frankfurters and beans. Is that a meal for a man?
It's a meal for a man whose wife has to shop on as little as you give me.
Oh, that's right. Throw it up to me. I don't make enough money.
I'm not throwing it up to you, but you just don't seem to realize how the cost of food's gone up. Everything's inflated today.
Well, it's a cinch I ain't going to be inflated. Got a couple of measly Frankfurters inside of me.
Well, if you just give me more money
Where
to
am
shop...
I going to get it? The Bank of America has very thick walls.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. I shouldn't nag you.
I went into business for myself, didn't I? But you made me go back to my job.
Oh, some business. Standing on a street corner selling yo-yos. Eat your supper.
Hey, Pop, I think your friend's here.
Oh, Benny? Hey, you see, I told you he's a chiseler. You told him to come this evening? He times it exactly for supper time. Am I glad we're not having lamb chops?
Well, ask him in, Junior.
He's just getting out of his Cadillac. Boy. Oh, now he's coming up the walk.
Hold it. Did you say Cadillac?
Yeah, and it's a beaut.
If Stinky came here in a Cadillac, then he must have stole it. Stinky with a Cadillac. Can't be. It's impossible. Out of the question. Stinky? No, not Stinky. It's ridiculous. Stinky Fells?
Chester Riley after all these years.
Hello, Mr. Fells, sir.
Mr. Fells, it's your old pal Benny. Put her there, kid.
Well, how are you, Benny?
Great. This your wife?
Yeah. Pegasus is my old friend, Mr. Fells.
It's a pleasure, Mrs. Riley.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Fells.
Oh, call me Benny. After all, Riley and I are friends from way back. Went to school together. I'm in Los Angeles for a few days on business. I remembered you were living here, Riley. I made up my mind I wasn't going to leave, and I looked you up.
Well, that's swell, Benny. Well, what are you doing these days?
I'm with the government.
Government?
Yes, I've been knocking around Washington for the last 20 years.
Gee, I never figured you'd wind up in the government.
I didn't either. When they kicked me out of school, I just bummed around. Wasn't getting anywhere.
Yeah, well, what changed your luck?
I got married.
Oh, I got married, too.
And then a couple of kids came along.
Yeah, I got a couple of kids, too.
Then I figured it's time to start making good.
Oh. I got a couple of kids, too.
Well, that's fine, Riley. Well, I took a civil service exam. I'd never passed it if my wife hadn't coached me. Yeah. Luckily, I got through, got a job in Washington with the CCC. I stayed there a while, then went with the WPA, then to the RFC, the AAA. Then I was appointed head of the POB, and during the war, I was with the OPA till I switched over to the OPS. And what have you been doing all these years, Riley?
Me? I've been in the RUT. I mean, I'm a riveter. Aircraft, ever since the war, 10 years.
Well, that's a long time to stick to one job. Time you went out on your own, start a little business. Maybe tough at first, but you know, you pull a string here, pull a string there.
I did. I went in the yo-yo business. But you know, ever since television, kids are becoming morons. They just won't play with yo-yos.
Yes. Well, I've got to run.
Oh, won't you have dinner with us?
Yeah, if you don't mind taking potluck. You know, you look in the pot, and you're lucky if you find something.
No, thank you, Riley, but I've got a date. The boys in the local office are throwing me a beefsteak dinner.
Oh, beefsteak.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly been great seeing you again, Riley. If you're ever in Washington, you look me up.
Gee, Washington. And to think I used to call you Stinky. You've sure come a long way.
Yes, I guess so. Now Harry calls me Stinky. Well, I've got to run. Mrs. Riley, it's been a pleasure meeting you. And Riley, old pal, it's been grand seeing you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Fells.
I'll see you to your car, Ben. Boy, that's some car.
Say, Riley, I can see you're having it a little tough. I'd like to help you out for old time's sake.
Oh, no, Benny.
Come on, here. Take this.
No, Benny, after all, $1 ain't going to make much difference. 100?
Go on, take it.
Yeah, but Benny...
So long, Riley. Good luck.
So long, Stinky. Hi.
Hi, Daddy.
Hiya, Pop.
Heard you're late. We got lamb chops for supper.
Ah, lamb chops.
Well, I don't understand you. Why, yesterday...
Get a load of this, Peg.
Oh, what are all those books, Daddy?
Elementary geometry, revised algebra, American history, and physical geography. What did you do, Pop? Find these on the bus?
Junior, I bought these books.
What on earth for?
For this?
Oh, what's that?
There.
Let's see. Requirements for civil service examination candidates.
Yep, I'm taking the civil service exam.
Oh, you, Daddy?
You're going to study all those books?
That's right. Go ahead, laugh at me. A fine family I got. A guy tries to improve
Now,
himself
Babs,
and...
Junior. Now, stop it this instant. Don't make fun of your father like that. Now, dear, what's this all about?
Well, I'm going to take a civil service exam and get a job in Washington.
Oh, now, Riley...
Well, why not me? If that stinky Phelps can do it, I can do it. Only his wife encouraged him. She helped him.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to sound... You're really serious about this?
Well, sure I'm serious. I just spent $5 on books. You're always yelling at me to improve myself, get a better job. And when I do something about it, you...
Well, I'll help you, dear.
So will I, Daddy.
Sure, Pop, we'll all help you.
Well, that's more like it. With your help, nothing can stop me. I can be a success just like Fells. And someday, who knows, everybody in Washington will be calling me Stinky.
You have just heard the first act of The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. But now, here's an important question. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. And there is a mighty timely question. With the opening day of the 1951 baseball season coming next week, the baseball season's now beginning, and what goes swell with any inning? Why, Pabst Blue Ribbon, naturally, so smooth, so right for you and me. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Well, now, friends, tonight I've asked one of our musicians, Al Lappin, to help us make the three-way experts test. And say, how about you at home joining in, making the test right along with us, huh? Well, now, Al, here's a glass and a cold bottle of the #1 international favorite, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Go ahead, pour. You picked the right guy, Harry. Oh, boy, listen to that. All right, now here we go. Test #1. See that clear color, that creamy head. Boy, that really is clear. You said it, Al. Now, here's test #2. Sniff it. Go ahead, sniff it. Get a whiff of that fragrant Blue Ribbon blend. Huh?
Ah, brother, would I like to taste that right now?
You would taste it. You go right to it, Al. That's test #3. Taste that smoother Pabst Blue Ribbon, huh?
Harry, believe me, that Pabst Blue Ribbon is the finest beer I ever tasted.
You said it. Finest beer served anywhere. Well, now, Al, what are you going to say next time somebody asks you, what'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon, Harry. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I got it. And now back to The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley with Paula Winslow. Riley is energetically preparing for a civil service examination with the help of his family.
Okay, Pop, what's your problem?
It's question #6 here.
Well, read it over first, Pop, and get it clear in your head.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. A farmer sells 2 bushels of apples at X dollars a bushel. The next day, he sells 3 bushels of tomatoes for 1/3 the price of the apples. The day after, he sells 1.5 bushels of potatoes for 4/5 the price of the tomatoes. With the money received, he buys 3 gallons of kerosene and 6 bags of fertilizer at $4 a bag. What's the price of the apples? Let's try another question, Junior.
Pop, it's easy. You just have to find X.
X? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Farmers has apples, tomatoes, and potatoes. Got a fertilizer.
Got the answer, Pop?
I don't even get the question.
Pop, it's as easy as pie. A baby could figure it out.
Oh, and I can't, I suppose. I haven't got the brains of a baby, huh?
Oh, sure you have, Pop.
Well, that's better. What do you mean I got the brains of a baby?
Pop, I didn't mean...
You're supposed to help me, not insult me.
I want to help you.
Well, I don't want your help.
Hey, what's the matter?
Come here, honey. You help me with the algebra, huh?
Well, but I thought Junior
Oh,
was...
he don't know nothing. Go on, beat it, Junior. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, what's the problem, Daddy?
This one here, Babs.
Oh, I know that one. It's very easy. Don't you understand it?
Yeah, well, I understand most of it, but I understand about the tomatoes and the potatoes and the kerosene, but I got stuck in the fertilizer.
Well, Daddy, you have to find X. Now start off this way. Let X equal the apples.
Why?
Well, because that's the unknown quantity.
What is?
The number of apples.
What apples?
Oh, Daddy, use your brain.
Again with the brain. I'm sick and tired of hearing these cracks about my brain.
What's all the yelling about?
A fine pair of kids we got. We sent them to school for an education. They don't know a thing.
Babsy.
Mother, I was just trying to help.
I don't need your help.
But, Daddy, I
All right. Never mind, Babsy. Run along. I'll help your father.
Well, all right.
Thanks, Peg.
Well, now, what's the problem?
This one, huh? Yeah.
A farmer sells 2 bushels...
No, never mind that one. I got that one pretty well licked. All I have to do is get the answer to that one.
But, dear...
Well, let's try the next one.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see now. A rancher has a herd of cattle consisting of 12 cows and 1 bull. The total weight of the herd is 11,740 pounds. He takes the herd to market where he sells 3 cows at 30 cents a pound and receives $412, 4 cows at 35 cents a pound and receives $560, and the remaining cows at 27 cents a pound and receives $1,312. He returns home with the bull, but on the way, the bull breaks a leg and he's forced to shoot the bull. The herd originally cost him $5,000 and the bull weighed 912 pounds. How much profit does he make on the whole transaction? I don't care if he don't make a nickel. I hope he goes broke. Here's a guy got 12 cows. We can't even afford 2 lamb chops.
Oh, Riley, concentrate.
Well, I don't understand it.
Now, read it over again.
Huh? He returns home with the bull, but on the way the bull breaks a leg, and he is forced to shoot the bull. That's the stupidest question I ever saw. If I'm preparing myself so I can get a job in Washington, why do I have to know about shooting the bull? Well, it's pretty logical at that, isn't it?
All right, now be serious.
Well, I am serious. I don't understand it. You're supposed to help me.
I can't help you if you refuse to use your brain.
Again with my brain. You want to help me pass, yes or no?
Yes.
Well, then leave my brain out of it.
Riley, I think maybe you better give this up.
Give it up?
Yes.
After all the studying I done staying up to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and now when I'm ready to take the examination tomorrow, you want me to give it up?
But you're not ready for the exam.
I am so ready.
You're not. Now, you'll fail. You can take the exam next time.
No, I'm taking it tomorrow. My head is made up.
But Riley, dear,
Some wife. Mrs. Stinky Fells didn't say to her husband the night before the exam, give it up. No, she encouraged him. That's why today she's got a husband who gives her a beautiful home, mink coats, cars, jewels. But you're stuck with me. And you deserve it. Pardon me, mister. Where are they holding the civil service exam?
Right through that door there.
Oh, thanks.
Just a minute. You taking the exam?
Yeah.
Tough exam.
Yeah, I know. Hey, excuse me, I don't want to be late.
Just a minute. Think you'll get a good mark?
Well, I hope so. Well, I...
Just a minute. How would you like to be sure?
Well, how can I be sure?
See this? The answers to all the questions they're going to ask you.
Yeah? You mean you got... Where'd you get them?
My brother-in-law is a janitor. He sweeps up in the chief examiner's office. He's a very conscientious sweeper. He even sweeps up inside the desks. Here, they're yours for the asking. COD.
Well, that's cheating. No, thank you. I'll take my chances, same as the others.
Then you better buy them, because everybody else did.
They did?
You don't stand a chance now unless
not me. I don't care what the others did. If I can't pass an exam, honestly, I don't want to pass at all. I ought to call a cop and turn you in. Now, you beat it before I knock you down. I'm going in that room and write that exam using my own brain power. How much?
$5.
Here.
And 25-cent sales tax.
Tax?
Sure, I don't want to cheat the government.
25.
What are you doing?
I'm memorizing the answers.
There's no time. The exam is starting.
Yeah, well, what'll I do? I know.
Hey, you're tearing it. What's the idea?
That's an old trick. You tear it in strips. Each strip has an answer on it. Put the answer to question number 1 in my breast pocket. Number 2, inside coat pocket. Number 3, left coat pocket. Number 4, right coat pocket. Number 5, left pants pocket. Number 6, right pants pocket. Number 7, left hip pocket. Number 8, right hip pocket. Number 9, watch pocket. Only one more.
You ran out of pockets.
Yeah. Well, I'll roll it up and shove it in my right ear. Yeah. I'm set.
Good luck.
Hey? Yo, newspaper. Is this your paper on the bench, mister?
Yeah, I'm finished with it. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. Nothing like saving 7 cents. You can buy 2 cents worth of meat for 7 cents. Sure nice here in the park. I've been cooped up for a month studying for an exam, and last week I took it. Civil service exam fraud exposed. Oh, civil service examiners revealed today that answers to questions were sold to candidates in a recent civil service exam. The seller of the answers made a full confession. Names of candidates were not revealed, pending further investigation by the FBI.
Hey, mister, you sick? You're turning green.
Yeah. I didn't want to cheat, but I made up my mind I was going to be a success.
Well, good luck to you.
Well, how'll I face Peg and the kids?
Look, I only gave you the newspaper. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, well, I'm only getting what I deserve. You can't get ahead by cheating. Remember that.
Look, leave me alone. I'm sitting here quiet in the park. You don't want to cheat? Don't cheat.
Now he tells me. Yeah, it's me.
Oh, hi, Daddy.
Pop. Peg, did you see the paper about the exam?
Yes, I saw it.
Peg, I may as well...
Oh, Riley, darling, I'm proud of you.
Huh? You're proud of me?
You're okay, Pop.
Oh, Daddy, we're all proud of you.
I must be in the wrong house.
You were the only one.
I was? What was I?
This letter came from the civil service. Here, read it.
Dear Mr. Riley, we are pleased to inform you that you are cleared of any suspicion of cheating in the civil service examination which you took. Examination of your paper convinced us that you could not have possibly purchased the answers beforehand, since you had every answer wrong. Wrong?
Go on, Riley.
Your paper was marked 0. However, since every other candidate was disqualified for dishonesty, you were first in the class. We are placing your name on file pending the first available opening. I made it. There, you see, Junior, honesty always pays.
But you got 0, Pop.
Honesty and stupidity always pay. I mean, well, what's the difference? I made it. Yeah, but there's something wrong. I don't see how I could have gotten every answer wrong. Well, that's impossible.
Oh, they sent your paper back, Daddy. Let's have a look at it, and you'll see where you went wrong. And now let's take the first question. Name the President of the United States who was known as the Great Emancipator. And you wrote Afghanistan. And the second question was, which country bounds India on the northwest? And you said Abraham Lincoln.
I did?
Well, don't you see what you did? The answer you have for the second question is really the answer to the first question. And the answer you gave to the first question is really the answer to the second question.
Oh, I see. I had the right answers, but the wrong pockets.
What do you mean, the wrong pockets?
Well, nothing. Did I say pockets?
You certainly did, and it's a very strange thing to say. What do you mean you had the right answers in the wrong pockets?
What is just an expression like George, you know.
Riley? You're hiding something.
Me? Why, don't be silly. What have I got to hide? You don't believe me? Go ahead, search me.
All right, I will.
No, don't you,
Just
Peg.
stand
Let
still
go.
a minute. Here. Oh, what's this? What are these pieces of paper? Let me see. Afghanistan, Abraham Lincoln, 47 apples.
No, stop it. I'm
Angle
ticklish
A
there.
equals
Now, don't-
angle B, long... These are the answers. The answers to all the questions.
I don't know how they got there. I must have put on somebody else's suit. Junior, is this your suit?
Chester Riley, you cheated, just like all the others.
No, I didn't.
You paid $10.
$5. All right, so I did it. So what? There are thousands of people who did what I did. The jails are full of them. I mean, anyway, I got the job, didn't I?
You think so? You're not going to take any job on false pretenses. Sit down and write what I tell you.
Now, Peg.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, to the Civil Service Commission, Washington, D.C. Dear sirs, I regret that I will be unable to accept any position you may offer me in the civil service. Yours truly, Chester A. Riley.
Yours truly, Chester A. Riley.
Now, read that back to me.
Dear sirs, I regret that I am unable to give the government the benefit of my services as I am taking a position in private industry. Yours truly, Chester Riley. P.S. What a revolting development this is.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. You don't become world famous unless you deserve it. Year after year, more Pabst Blue Ribbon is enjoyed in more countries throughout the world than any other American beer. You don't become world famous unless you deserve it. And folks, that's a fact. Pabst Blue Ribbon is the #1 international favorite. The beer with the flavor the whole world knows. Why, for instance, one thing about the Eskimos I'm very happy to disclose is that they grin from ear to ear when offered Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Taste that flavor smooth and light, the beer that leaves no afterbite, the beer that always tastes just right is Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
And if you ever do a thing like that again, Chester...
All right. That's enough. You say I was wrong, I admit I was wrong. That's the end of it. I was wrong. But I still say I was right. What did I do that was so terrible? I was weak, that's all. I'm only human, so I was weak. If I had weak legs and a man offered me a crutch, wouldn't I take it? If I had weak eyes and a man offered me a pair of glasses, wouldn't I take them? So a man offered me some answers. I happen to have a weak head.
Well, Riley, congratulations. Not everyone can pass civil service exams with a 0.
Oh, it was nothing, Harry, nothing.
Well, now, before you go here, I have one more problem. Suppose you have 6 bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon in the icebox.
Mm-hmm.
Then 4 of your thirsty friends arrive. You, being a perfect host, serve them each a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many does that leave?
Let's see, 6, 4, 7, none.
No, wait. I'll help you a little. Here. You had 6 bottles to start with. You served 4. Now, what'll you have?
None. I just had those last 2 bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon myself. Finest beer served anywhere.
Pabst Blue Ribbon invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Music direction by Lou Kosloff. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow, Babs is Barbara Eiler, Junior is Bobby Ellis, and Fells is Alan Reed. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker. The Life of Riley is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and sent your way with the best wishes of Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. This is Harry Bonzell saying hope that you can be with us next week. Bye.
Hear the hit tunes tomorrow on Your Hit Parade. It's on NBC.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Adventure. Hope you enjoy.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who tried to destroy our America. Faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Polarized Glasses. The Green Hornet strikes again. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed, looked up as Mike Axford entered her office.
Good morning to you, Casey.
What on earth? Who do you think you are with those dark glasses on? A movie star in disguise, Michael?
But they look as good on me as they would on anyone else.
Don't bet too much on that. Well, what's the idea? They look like expensive ones, too.
Sure, gold rim ones they are. As a matter of fact, Casey, I found them and wore them in here just for a gag.
Oh, so that's it. I wondered.
Yep. Here's the case they were in.
Well, let's see. It's a nice case, too. Hey, there's an address label pasted inside the cover. There's a name and address on it.
Sure, I know that.
Mrs. Davidson Forrest, apartment 101, Bayside Terrace. Quite a swanky address, Michael.
That it is, Casey. It's that big apartment house built right on the edge of the cliff along the bay. A lot of big shots live there.
You'd better send those glasses over to Mrs. Forrest today.
Send them, you say? Nothing doing. I'm taking them over myself in case there's a reward.
Oh, you would.
Sure. And what's more, who's to say that dame Mrs. Forrest ain't a good-looking widow with a lot of dough?
So that's it.
Casey, I knew you'd be jealous when I said that.
Jealous?
So you admit it, do you? You can't stand the thought of me maybe falling for the rich widow, so you flare up and you get mad.
What's the big joke around here?
All right, now, Axford is Mr. Reed. He found a pair of glasses. These. And the owner's name is inside the case. He decided she might be a widow and that she might be rich.
In which case, she'd swoon at the sight of Axford and later drag him to the altar as bandit.
Oh, naturally, according to him.
Oh, Casey can't take a little kidding, Reed. I'm going to return the glasses to the lady that owns them, Mrs. Forrest.
Mrs. Davidson Forrest of Bayside Terrace Apartments?
Yeah, that's her, all right. You know her, Reed?
Well, I've heard of her. In fact, I've been invited to a reception at her place day after tomorrow.
Huh. You never met her. How come you get invited?
You don't get around much, do you, Michael? She's probably invited the whole social register.
Well, Mrs. Forrest is a newcomer to the city. Does a lot of entertaining. Seems to have some wealth and manages to draw a good many prominent people to her affairs.
How come she gets to invite people she don't even know?
Oh, a swanky address, a good social secretary, and a prominent name as honor guest will get people to her affairs. For instance, on my invitation, it says, to meet Baron de Soroka.
Huh. She must be somebody to know a baron.
It might turn out that the guest of honor won't show up.
Why not?
Mr. Reed means there's a possibility there isn't any such person as the Baron. Just a come on to get other prominent people to attend.
I'd go anyhow, baron or no baron. Well, I'm going to drive me jalopy over there this morning and take back her glasses. See you later, Reed. If she's a rich widow, Casey, maybe I can get you an invite to the wedding. So long! Sure, it's a swanky dump, all right. Just about noon. Maybe she'll invite me to stay and have a bit of lunch at her.
Yes, sir?
My name's Mike Axford, and I found something belonging to Mrs. Forrest. What's more, I ain't giving it to anyone else. So go tell her I'm here.
Please step inside, sir.
That I will.
I shall inform Mrs. Forrest that you're here, Mr. Axford.
Okay, I'll wait.
Very good, sir.
Them kind of guys always give me the willies. Can't tell whether they're smiling or sneering at a guy the way they look you over. What a joint.
Mrs. Forrest will see you, sir. Walk this way, please. Right in here. Mr. Axford, madame.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Axford.
Good morning, ma'am.
You may go, Charles.
Very good, madame.
I guess he thought he was going to get an earful.
I beg your pardon.
In the movies, you know, butlers are always listening to doors and the likes of that.
Oh, you've come on a confidential matter, perhaps?
No, I came because I found a pair of glasses belonging to you, ma'am. I got them here.
Oh, yes, my polarized glasses. How nice of you to bring them back to me, Mr. Axford.
It was the only honest thing to do, ma'am. Here they are.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm sure you wouldn't think of taking a reward, so I won't embarrass you by offering one.
Oh, you won't? And now that I think of it, I guess I wouldn't think of it. That is...
Oh, great. You really have a very charming sense of humor, Mr. Axford.
I have? Yeah, that's right, I have.
My husband had no sense of humor whatsoever, poor thing. He was dreadfully boring.
Are you a widow by any chance, ma'am?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid I'm getting the reputation of being a very gay widow, too.
Oh. I knew you were a widow. I was right.
You knew? I don't understand.
Oh, no matter. Hey, now, it's a fine place you got here. What's that out there? A balcony overlooking the water?
Oh, that's the terrace. Come see the view I have of the bay.
Sure. Glad to. Hey, now, you sure do have a view at that. Will you look at that swell-looking boat out there?
Oh, that's Baron de Soroka's yacht.
Is it really now? You know, I heard somebody say that Baron stuff was a fake.
I see. May I ask who it was who told you that?
Well, no. As we newspapermen say, it was said off the record, ma'am, so I won't mention names.
You're a newspaper man?
Oh, sure. Reporter on the Daily Sentinel. And if I do say so myself, a darn good one is that.
Really?
Yep. When Mike Axford goes out to get a story, he gets it one way or another. You can bet on that.
Well, I'm glad to know that. By the way, how would you like to meet the Baron, Mr. Axford?
You mean I'm invited to your party day after tomorrow?
Well, yes, of course. But the other guests are coming at 9 o'clock. I'd like you to come earlier. Say at 8. Then you and the Baron can become acquainted.
Say now, that'll really be something, that it will. The others will have a fit when they hear I'm going to get a chance to have a long talk with the Baron.
Well, if you really hope to get a story, why not keep it a secret about your coming here ahead of time? Otherwise, some other reporter may try to get to the Baron before you do.
Say, that's a good idea. I'll keep quiet about it and surprise all of them. Thanks for inviting me, ma'am.
Oh, not at all. Shall we go inside now?
Okay.
I'll see you to the door, Mr. Axford.
Sure. Time I was getting back anyhow.
Well, let me thank you again for bringing my glasses to me.
Oh, that's okay, Mrs. Forrest.
Your hat, sir.
Huh? Oh, it's you. You must have popped up from under the table.
The table, sir?
Sure, the table there that my hat was on. I'll take it. Thanks.
Good day, Mr. Axford. I'll be looking forward to seeing you the night of the reception.
I'll be here with bells on, ma'am. That I will. So long.
Charlie, that man's dangerous. You'll have to take a message out to the yacht tonight. We have plans to make.
That guy's too smart for his own good. He'll be sorry he stuck his nose into our business when Paul gets through with him. You can bet on that.
It was a few minutes before 8 on the night of the Forrest reception. Mrs. Forrest was in the living room of her apartment, in earnest conversation with the butler, and with a tall, dark-haired man in evening clothes, whose close-cropped Van Dyke beard and small mustache gave him a distinguished and foreign appearance.
It's almost 8 o'clock, Paul. He'll soon be here.
Are you sure he'll come alone, Lily?
Oh, if he doesn't, it'll spoil everything. I tell you, both be on guard. That man Axford is dangerous.
Charlie says he was smart enough to play the dope when he came here.
Yeah, that's right. To look at him and talk to him, you'd think he was really dumb. But he was suspicious of Charlie right away, and he hinted that he knew the Baron was a fake.
Yeah, and he knew Lily was a widow. Then he made an excuse to get out on the terrace and mention the yacht. Do you think he's working alone, Lily?
No, I don't. So you'll have to be careful. He said he was told the Baron was a fake. Well, I thought he was a government man at first, and then he said he was a reporter.
You checked that, of course?
Yes, there is a reporter named Axford on the Daily Sentinel. Made quite a point of seeing me personally to hand me my polarized glasses, too.
Charlie and I'll see that he's taken care of.
You'll have to play your part as the Baron very carefully until you get him on the terrace.
Yeah, he's heavy set. Looks like he might put up a good fight. We'll have to move in on him easy. We will, don't worry. My role as the Baron is my biggest gamble yet. But my forged credentials are perfect. I have the backing of a certain government. My disguise has proven itself. I'm not going to let that snooping reporter crab everything right at the climax of our act.
Oh, he's at the door. Go let him in, Charlie.
Okay.
I'll stay only a minute, and then I'll suggest you two go on the terrace for cocktails. That'll give you your chance.
Right. Now, for the switch to the Baron's accent.
Mr. Michael Axford. Good evening, Mrs. Forrest.
Mr. Axford. Oh, you're right on time. Baron de Soroka, may I present Mr. Axford?
Delighted, my dear Mr. Axford.
Glad to meet you, Baron.
I'll leave you two gentlemen alone so that you can get acquainted. I have so much to do before the other guests arrive.
You're most thoughtful, Madame Forrest.
Go right ahead, ma'am. Don't let us keep you.
I suggest you go out on the terrace. I'll have Charles bring cocktails.
Suits me. Eh, Baron? Let's go.
Of course.
Golly. Sure, 'tis a nice moonlight night, ain't it, Baron?
Yes, of course. It reminds me so much of the moonlight on the waters of the Danube and Old Vienna. Look, far over there. Ah, such beauty.
Yeah. By the way, I want to ask you... Oh.
Good work, Charlie. Now we'll take this guy where he won't do any snooping for a long, long time.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Almost an hour had passed since Mike Axford had met with foul play in Mrs. Forrest's apartment. Britt Reed, with his faithful valet Cato at the wheel, was driving along in his smart club coupe on the way to the Forrest reception. The road ran straight down to the bay. The Bayside Terrace Apartments was outlined to the left. Directly in Britt's line of vision were the moonlit waters of the bay and the lights of the boats at anchorage.
The view of water and boats much better when seen through a polarized glass of windshield, Mr. Britt.
Yes. Polarized windshields should be made standard equipment on all cars, Cato. I often think... Well, that's strange.
What do you think strange?
Now, look. See the outline of that yacht up in the bay?
Oh, yes, sir.
Notice the light on it?
Oh, it seemed to flash off and on.
Well, that's it. It flickers as though someone were sending signals.
Was that true?
Now, stop for a moment, Cato. We're watching. See? 1, 2, 3. Pause 1. Now there's 2 very quick ones.
Well, there. 1, 2. Pause 1.
And 2 more quick ones. There's no doubt those are signals of some kind, Cato.
With not Morse or international code.
I know. The 2 quick ones seem to indicate the end of a word, or Perhaps a letter. Oh, let's go down, Cato.
Yes, sir.
It won't do any harm for us to phone police headquarters and have them investigate.
Well, that's best. If there's nothing wrong, there's no harm done by calling police.
That's right. Well, say, did Axford come home tonight? He left the office early.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, he come in with dinner suit. It not fit very well. It quite tight. He take your black pearl studs to wear.
I hope he doesn't lose one of them. Wonder where he's going.
Well, he not say, Mr. Britt. Well, here, Bayside Terrace.
I'm not going to stay long, Cato. You might as well wait for me.
I wait.
I'll see you later.
Good evening, Mr. Reed.
Well, it's Sergeant Burke. What are you doing around here? Something wrong?
No, nothing like that. I just drove over with a couple of the boys. This is a big affair, and the cars get pretty well jammed up unless we keep them moving.
Oh, I see. Oh, by the way, I was going to call headquarters, so I'm glad I ran into you. There's something I want you to see. Step out here to the curb where you can see the bay, will you?
Sure. What do you want me to look at?
Well, out there on that yacht. Notice the light? It flickers regularly, as though signaling.
Well, I'm looking at it, but it ain't flickered yet, Mr. Reed.
Well, that's right. Well, I'll run along to the reception. If you find out anything about that light, let me know.
That I will, Mr. Reed. See you later.
Okay, Sergeant. I'll talk to you when I come out. I won't be long.
Mrs. Davidson Forrest's reception was in full swing. Diplomats, political figures, officials of state, and service officers intermingled with the city's social set. Britt Reed stood talking to one of his many acquaintances.
Did you meet the Baron, Britt?
Yes, for just a moment.
I understood his yacht is anchored right out there in the bay.
Really? I noticed the yacht a while ago as I drove here. I didn't know whose it was.
That's a nice way to travel.
Yes, very. If you don't mind, I think I'll stroll out on the terrace and look at it again.
Sure, go ahead. Rather sorry, Britt.
Oh, Mrs. Forrest. Admiring the view? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
That's perfectly all right. Mr.
Reed.
Oh,
Britt Reed.
oh, yes, of course. I should have remembered. But with so many, you know.
I understand. I've been noticing your dark glasses. Isn't it difficult out here to see?
These. I like to look at the light through them. You see, these are polarized lenses. They dispense with the glare.
Oh, of course. I should have known. Well, I stepped on something that felt like a bead.
Probably just a pebble. Sometimes the wind blows a few onto the terrace. If you don't mind, I'll go back to my guest.
Yes, of course. I'll have a look at whatever it was I stepped on. Light my lighter. Looks like black pearl stud. Real pearl, too, or it would have been crushed under my foot. These aren't too common. Well, this one is mine. I can tell from the setting. Have a look around. Axford must be here someplace. He must have crashed the gate.
A short time later, Britt Reed left the apartment house. He learned from Sergeant Burke that the light had not flickered and that Axford had not been seen going to the party. After returning to his own apartment, Reed sat in deep thought, holding the pearl stud in his hand. Then Cato spoke.
What you think of, Mr. Britt?
This is one of my very own studs that Axford was wearing tonight. Yet Burke says he didn't go into the reception.
Yet you find stud on terrace of Mrs. Forrest's apartment?
That's right. Then I keep thinking of those signal flashes. Or at least that's what we thought they were. Burke says the light has been steady ever since I told him about it.
Oh, yes, that's true. I watch also through back window of car, but light stays steady.
Another thing that I've been thinking of is Mrs. Forrest standing on the terrace away from her guests looking at the view, which she can see any time. She has polarized glasses just for the purpose of looking at... Wait a minute.
What matter?
I just thought of something. We're going back down there, Cato. We'll check things once more. But this time we'll take the Black Beauty just in case. Come on.
We on road that go down to Bayside Terrace. I not see any cars. The party all over, perhaps.
Yes, Cato, it's late. Look. That light's flickering again, Cato.
Well, that's right.
Stop in the shadows and we'll watch it again. I'll get out a pencil and a bit of paper. We'll keep track of those flashes and try to figure out the code. For some time, Britt and Cato sat watching the light, jotting down a number of flashes. Suddenly, Britt spoke.
Cato, I think I've hit the code. The flashes before the short pauses seem always to run numerically from 2 to 9. None over, and no ones.
Well, that's right.
The flashes after the pauses run only from 1 to 3. I'm convinced they're using the telephone dial as a code. There are 3 letters in each circle from 2 to 9. So that flashing, let's say 2, pause 1, that could be the letter A and so on.
Well, that code, all right.
Okay. Then let's put together what we've written down and see what they were saying with that light.
What'd you get, Mr. Britt?
Listen. Drop roll from wire recorder on line to ledge below terrace. We'll send for. And this says, give warning if reporter trace there.
Would that mean Oxford, perhaps?
I think so. And these messages were directed to that woman's apartment. I don't see how... Wait a minute. Cato, lean out here and look at that light.
Yes, sir. The light not flicker now.
Now look through the polarized windshield.
Well, now it flicker, Mr. Britt.
That's it, Cato. Axford must have found out something. He went to that party and something happened. He's in danger on that yacht, I'm sure of it. Get going, Cato. We have work to do and fast. A short time later, at police headquarters...
Funny how Britt Reed thought he saw signal flashes coming from the light on the Baron's yacht, Cassidy.
Yeah, guess that guy needs glasses, Sarge.
Well, I don't know. But I sure couldn't see anything wrong with that light. It was as steady as... Glory be, what's that?
A bomb! Somebody threw it in the window.
That ain't any bomb. It's a stone. Something tied to it. Let's see what it is.
It's a printed note. Read it, Sarge.
Well, give me a chance. Give me a chance. That Baron's a fake and his yacht's a spy's nest. Raid that yacht and you'll save the life of a reporter named Axford. Then go to the Forest Dame's apartment for the rest of the gang. Great day. Let's check on this. Get the harbor police on the phone. We got work to do. Mike Axford's mixed up with spies.
We find roll of recorded wire, Mr. Britt, on ledge below terrace. Now what we do?
We'll wait here just outside until we hear a commotion from the yacht. Then we'll go inside.
Well, maybe police come here before we get it.
There go the harbor police to the yacht.
The men on yacht shoot at police.
Yes, come on. That's our cue for some action. Later, in Mrs. Forrest's apartment...
Charlie! Charlie!
What's going on out there?
The police must be raiding the yacht. We'd better get out of here in a hurry.
What's the rush, lady? You're not going any place.
Oh.
The Green Hornet. You not shoot. Hornet.
Oh!
Good throwing, fella.
Oh, that roll of wire. Where'd you get that?
Stop worrying, lady. This'll help you to do it.
No! Oh.
The police will soon come. We'll leave them here with that roll of recorded wire and her polarized glasses as evidence. Let's get out of here. Later, in Britt Reed's apartment, soon after Sergeant Burke brought Axford home...
Wasn't that some story we got, Reed?
Yes, it was, Axford.
I still don't get it how polarized glass works.
Polarized glass?
Yeah, that's how the spies worked. They used polarized glass in front of the searchlight.
Oh, so that's it.
Well, how's it work?
Well, polarized glass breaks a light beam into a very thin beam.
Like in Venetian blinds?
Well, something of that sort. It's used to cut down glare and reflection. I have it in my car's windshield. Now, if two pieces of polarized glass are held together in a certain way, they cut off the light. If I look through my polarized windshield at the headlight of a car, and that headlight has a lens of polarized glass set in the right way, I won't see the light at all.
That's it. Mrs. Forrest had glasses like your windshield. Those guys on the boat held polarized glass over the light, and it was cut off from Mrs. Forrest.
And for me when I saw it through the windshield of my car.
Yeah, and people seeing the light without looking through that pricked glass didn't notice any change.
That's how those lugs could send signals no one but the dame could see. They made dots and dashes by covering and uncovering the searchlight with the polarized glass. And she saw those dots and dashes because she had on polarized glasses.
That's it.
Reed, there's more to tell you. That Baron was a fake. He was just to come on to get important officials to Mrs. Fall's party. Then when they were talking confidential, she'd give the butler a signal and he'd start the wire recorder going. Microphones were hid all over the place. They got important bits of news for the foreign power that paid them.
Amazing. Sergeant, you did a swell job of breaking that case. How you did it is hard for me to say.
Huh. Ain't hard for me to say it. 'Twas a tip-off by somebody that did it. I'll bet it was the Green Hornet. 'Cause when we found them spies, there was a Green Hornet seal on the wire recorder. And to think the whole thing started over me finding them polarized glasses. Ain't it amazing?
Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still in town! That's the left three!
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for listening, and check us out next time. Have a great day, and thanks again.